Welcome everybody to FableForge RPG. It's Wednesday night here with Hearts of Shadow live. Um, Welcome back. Hope you're ready for a good session. I'm ready for a good session. We left on a little bit of a exciting note, as far as I would say. So we're gonna roll through the intro. In the meantime, if you could check out all the links below, social medias, follow, subscribe, all that stuff, that would be amazing. But we don't have any major announcements tonight, so I'm just gonna jump right into a recap, and then we're going to play some D&D. Before I do, does anybody have anything new real quick? I didn't ask you before. I apologize because we were so getting caught up. Anything super exciting that needs to be announced?
My stream is going to be starting this Monday. My first stream at twitch.tv/DrockmanDemigods. We are officially starting on Monday. Check us out.
DRACHMAE
And
Drockman
Demigods.
and Demigods. Like the whole thing is spelled out, right?
Yes.
Okay, so make sure that's right.
Yes, that's great. Thank you.
I need to do command, Joe. Okay, cool.
I got you, Joey. I'll help you with that.
Thank you.
And then my stream on the 22nd coming up is my 24-hour anniversary stream.
That's so awesome. I look forward to seeing you at the beginning and then seeing you at the end with me getting sleep in between. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be a thing.
I love I love the 24-hour lapse there. That's so cool.
It's gonna be
how things are
interesting
different.
for sure.
All right. So, without any further ado, let's recap and jump into tonight's session. So, my friends. First of all, I didn't say before we hit go live, so no matter what happens tonight, I love you guys. Always remember that, because it's always true.
It's always random when you say that. Something happens and it's random. It's either good or bad. And it's
I try to say
tell.
it. I try to say it every session because it's true every session, and you never know what's gonna happen. All right. So over the last several days, since your party first came together, relative strangers, you formed a bond over your mutual quest to discover more about this moon shard, each for your own individual reasons. An evil attack occurred on the village of Rabalco, where you, with the help of the townspeople, were able to essentially shut down the attack, but not before the cathedral was burned down around you, and many of the villagers were taken by mysterious forces. Following this sent through at the behest of the Mayor Igor, who Sophion knows very well, you follow them into the dark and treacherous Darkwood under the veil of Nereneus' shadow and the twisted influence thereof. Along the way, you have encountered strange, dangerous, malformed beasts and other entities, traps, and discovered a little bit about what is going on and why. You are now coming up into what feels like the fourth day of your travel, which is peculiar, since Nereneus' shadow was only, by legend, supposed to last for 3 days, and you've put together there seems to be some correlation here. However, nonetheless, the most recent encounter, you found a lonely cottage here deep in the dark wood as you're entering the final leg of your journey, and within, this strange old weathered goblin greeted you and then attempted to convince you to go off with them one at a time, and before transforming into this fiendish dog with multiple fingers, extremely large spell casting, and a crazy fight ensued. The session ended at the climax of that battle when this creature, sensing its time was short, its life force was running out, teleported away into the abject darkness around you, with Seraia willingly in tow, because Seraia was under the effect of charm magic. And that's where we ended, so that's where we're picking up. For now, unfortunately, Seraia, kick back and enjoying the show. Maybe they'll find your corpse. Maybe they'll find you alive. We don't know. Again. For the other three of you, Sophion, Lorelei, and Brian, the battle has died down around you. Once again, the woods are eerily dark. You can't see your hand in front of your face unless you have dark vision, which now is only Lorelei. There is some light coming in from within the cottage. The fire burning in there, there's still some light coming out of the doors and windows around you. Otherwise, everything is eerily calm and still. Unlike the majority of the rest of your travels with the the strange sounds and bestial growls and all sorts of other auditory cacophony going on. Everything is dead quiet, almost as though you're entombed in this perpetual darkness. Seraia is nowhere to be found, and neither is this creature. What do you do?
That's fun. I've got a new fun trick. I have a new cantrip that I got to learn because of our level up. I'm gonna take my crossbow out and touch the end of it and cast light.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna do the same thing, but with flint and steel, and with a piece of wood. So basic, same concept. And light my torch.
Alright, you got it. Arcane and natural light flare up around you. You see, at the edges of your vision, the thick, tall, rough trees, the snow-covered tops, the thick snow around you on the ground, which now is stained with shades of red and brown, mixture of blood and mud from this battle. It's all torn up around this small cottage, but no immediate visual indication of where Seraia and this entity have disappeared to.
I don't know how we're going to find her.
Fuck. We lost a kid.
Lola's muted.
Or
I'm
stop
gonna-
pantomiming.
I did not expect that to happen. I thought it was weird when Seraia was being friends, I guess, with
Look,
the monster.
Young
She
people
was
are very
stabbing me.
impressionable.
It was
Very
the,
impressionable.
it's the same thing that happened to me. I when we started this battle inside the cabin, it did something to me and I wanted to help it and I immediately snapped out of it, but not until too late. Seraia was blinded because of me. So it must have done something similar to her.
Oh, you mean you attacked Seraia?
Yeah, it
Oh yeah, I think I
Told-
remember that.
it told me
There
to
was
do
that
it.
cause and effect.
Cause and effect, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't control it. I had to do something to help it, and then as soon as I did it, I realized and there was nothing I could do.
Not to be needlessly petty, but can we burn this cottage down?
Well, I mean, we might as well sleep here tonight.
You
We
want to
just
sleep
slept.
here?
Oh yeah, we did just sleep. You're right.
Also, isn't
Time doesn't make sense to me anymore in
horrible
these
things
woods.
happen here?
Are there any tracks on the floor to be able to track it, or did it do a little disappearing magic trick?
Give me a survival check.
Let's check it out.
The last time
Bum,
it
bum,
disappeared, it wasn't even in the room anymore. Like I tried to scratch it and it didn't work.
17.
Taking a few seconds to look around, you can see obviously where people were running and fighting, and it's just a complete mess. That extends essentially 15 feet, 20 feet-ish out away from the cottage itself. Beyond that, the only tracks you can see in the immediate vicinity are the tracks of your group walking up to the cottage in the first place.
Is there any way to trace?
Let me see. Hold on one second. Let me see what I can do. I don't think I can do anything that I can see. No, I don't think there's anything that I can do necessarily.
Maybe we can
Um,
investigate the cabin to see if it's left anything
yeah.
behind that would give us a clue.
Yeah,
of
maybe
where it
there's
took
like
her.
a note or something. Maybe it's working with the creepers. Maybe it was like on a mission to like kidnap one of us or something.
I don't know that it was being picky.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, probably was just looking for a meal like that.
I'm gonna go back inside and look in that little bed cot area, and with my light and remove the blanket and further inspect that little hidey hole area.
Okay.
I'm
Give me an
going to.
investigation check, please. Go ahead, Lorelai.
I'm just gonna follow Brian in and watch as he looks around at everything.
All right. Well,
That's-
Brian can either roll with advantage, or you can roll a separate investigation check.
I guess I'll roll. Or
wanna
yeah,
roll
you
separate?
roll. You roll with advantage.
Okay, I will roll again.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
yes,
better.
much better. That's a 20.
20. Okay. So, what specifically are you looking for besides just general information or anything peculiar?
I want to see if, well, first I want to see if there's like any clue as to what it was based off of like the head and the blood, and see if there's any other parts lying around. I also want to see if there's any like markings, like any like claw marks on the walls of the floor in the room. If there's any like hairs or anything left behind that we could use to try and like track it or something.
I might be
Okay.
able to track.
Okay. I would say that as far as the walls and the floors, there isn't much in the way of scratches or things like that. There is a lot of damage to the mattress where you saw that small and now revealed much larger pool of dried blood. The sheets and the mattress itself is kind of ripped up underneath where you pulled the blanket up at. And there are some peculiar long, almost purplish in the torchlight hairs that are scattered around the bed, as well as looks like maybe chips or debris from underneath its massive fingered claws. There are a couple of things as far as that you could tell. And as far as figuring out what it is, you could...
Can I do a history check?
It would have to be a history check to see if you've heard of it, read about it, or a nature check to see if you just innately know about it somehow.
Let me do a history check because that's probably going to get me more answers. Oh my
Okay.
god. I didn't even roll, it just kind of went. That's an 11 for me.
Okay. I would say that the closest analogy you have to something like this would be a lycanthrope or a werewolf. Something that transforms from one humanoid form into a bestial form. However, that being said, all the descriptions, all the lore surrounding them don't match this. This was not a wolf man. This was not a feline individual. This was something altogether non-bestial. Something that it just doesn't belong here, as best you know. That's what keeps sticking out to you. Also, Sammy, I sent you a message in Foundry, FYI.
I don't know what it would be doing all the way out here. It's not something from the overworld. I don't know what it would be doing up here and out here. I mean, the darkness obviously has effects on everything now, but
Lust for power. I mean,
You mean like it's from like the Underdark or like somewhere different?
it's just not from here.
Not from here, not from the forest, I guess.
It's not. At the very least, it's not from any areas that I've read about.
is it like a skinwalker or something?
Well,
Yeah, I mean, it
obviously
did change shape.
transforms.
Yeah.
It's a shapeshifter of some sort, but
But then when I moonbeamed it, I mean, I don't know if that maybe that beast was its original shape. It didn't change.
it's
So
possible.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the creature is the wolf thing is its original shape, or if the little goblin is the original.
You know, my pop tells a story. He was out in the mountains, snow-covered fields with a group of other individuals, halflings, of course, during a research scientific endeavor. They uncovered beneath the ice some vague anthropomorphic, some creature of flesh and bone. They thought it was dead. Little did they know that at that night it burst out, consumed one of them, and was able to kind of just bounce around people, taking their forms until there was nothing left.
Well, we
Hopefully
don't
it's
know
not that, though.
Well, we don't know that this thing has free will of what it can transform into.
That's what they called it too, the thing.
Yes. Well, is there?
I mean, it literally it just disappeared. I really don't know. I don't know where we go from here, because we obviously have to get Seraia back, but I don't have any clue where to start besides our path we were already on.
Yeah, I have no idea. We haven't seen any other houses like this or anything on our travels yet.
No. I mean, there's not like a like a trap door under the snow or something.
At least not one within the area that we've already been walking around.
Yeah.
The creature wanted us to go to a location. Do you guys remember where that was?
I think it just said he wanted us to go outside to get firewood to the tree. Didn't it say something about the tree?
It just wanted some firewood and have one of us go outside.
I think it was gonna kill us. Or try to.
Oh man.
Maybe we should just try and see if we can hear anything outside.
I mean, we can try. I don't know what. Is it like still windy outside, or is it like relatively calm?
No, the
I don't
storm.
hear anything.
The windiness has kind of died down over the last 24 hours. It's still kind of lightly snow falling and flurries here and there, but it isn't as much of a kind of wintry storm as it was the first, what you assume was a day or two of your journey.
Can I make another check to see, like, outside, like, looking around, like, walking around the cabin in the areas that we've already walked in, not to, like, make any new tracks? Can I see if any of the forest has been disrupted? Like, any broken branches, any, like, knocked down bushes or anything? If, like, anything else has been disruptive, to see which way potentially they could have gone? Because he can teleport places, obviously.
Can I go
Sure.
outside and help Brian with that?
You sure can.
Okay. Is that
So,
investigation?
if we're going to
or-
restrict it to what you can see, then you can go ahead and roll with advantage. If you're trying to see off past into the dim darkness, then you would roll with disadvantage, or in this case, it'd be a normal roll because of the assistance from Lorelei.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what I can see. Actually, well, which check would it be? Would it be survival or investigation?
Probably just be a general perception check, since you're kind of
Okay.
just looking over everything, trying to see anything weird.
Lola, you have better vision than I do, and I know I
I
have my
do.
light, but do you want to check with my assistance?
I can do that if you would be more comfortable with me looking around.
Well, you can see further, so it might be a better bet.
Okay, I can. So that would be perception with advantage.
Correct.
Is it alt?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. 18.
Okay. So, glancing around, you look out past the front door, and then you kind of circle around the cabin. And once you make it 3/4 of the way around, somewhat to the northeast-ish, you don't see anything in the immediate vicinity. But then, as the wind kind of shifts, it's almost as though there's these faint voices drifting in through the darkness. You pause and you listen, you quietly motion Brian over, and you listen some more, and they kind of disappear. Then a few seconds, they come back, and then without warning, there's this massive shout, and then this massive flame of fire goes off about 300 feet to the northwest, and you hear Seraia screaming out in rage or pain. You don't know. What are y'all gonna do?
I immediately start running.
Run,
Yeah, let's do this.
run, run, run.
Run. Everybody give me a dexterity save to see how fast you can get there through the thick snow, the crushed brush. Everybody's rushing. Let's see what happens.
Oof.
14.
That's a 7 for me.
Hey, you're welcome.
Okay, so Lorelei, you make it through being a little more fleet of foot than the other two. Sophia being weighed down with the armor. Brian rushing because of what
That makes sense.
Brian has
Sophia
going
and I
on.
are still tiny, so
There you go.
yeah.
So you make it there a good 10 to 15 seconds ahead. You rush up and you see here in this thick copse of trees with a massive rock on your left-hand side, this creature lies dead, largely kind of blown into several pieces by arcane fire, and Seraia leaning against a tree, bleeding from the collarbone, one elbow up, staring onto the ground, eyes kind of glazed out into the darkness.
First level healing word.
10 seconds go by, Brian comes up, sees this healing word.
I'm gonna run up to Seraia and say,
Or-
Seraia, we've been looking for you. Are you okay? Did it hurt?
Yes.
I mean, obviously it hurt you.
Why didn't you do that back there? Jeez.
I it had my mind. I don't know. I was not myself.
I could tell. Did it say anything to you when it took you? Like, why was it you?
It said quite a lot. It was trying to make me believe we were friends. I was doing it a favor. It was drawn to me. It said that I felt familiar to it. I don't know what that meant. But it said a great many things. It was not from this plane. It was
Oh.
brought here. It was attracted here by the scent of blood. It said that the lines between the planes are shallow currently. They are thin. I suspect because of Neoneris' shadow. And he wanted to eat me. And I
Highly
wanted
no-
to let him.
I lean over to Sophian. Told you.
Wait, what'd you
Yeah.
say?
He
It's
wanted
not
to
from
eat
this
me.
plane.
No, I mean, yeah.
I mean, are you okay though? Did it do anything else to you besides, I mean, just hurting you? Like,
No, yes, it's okay. As soon as he took a bite, I came to my senses and I reacted, and
And
Here we are.
barbecued him, I see.
yes, apparently.
You're always
seemed-
pulling out this like good magic at the weirdest of times.
Yes.
I mean, as long as you're okay, that's really all that matters. I don't think we should stay here just in case it, as friends, and brought you here for a reason.
Yes.
But-
it said that it wanted vengeance for something. It was hungry. I do not want to interact with more of those, please.
Well, it's not hungry anymore.
The
Wait.
tree, I mean, the tree, when I spoke to the tree, did say that there was darkness coming, being released from somewhere far away. So maybe this was part of that. I mean, the tree didn't say whether it was the plains opening, but now I'm worried.
Yes, I don't know where this beast is from naturally, but I have heard stories of creatures like this, creatures that need mortal blood to survive, fiendish monsters. I worry that if this monster could break through onto our plane of existence, I doubt that it is the only one who has found this out.
We should
No, I
keep
think we
moving.
need to keep going.
Yeah,
Indeed.
let's focus on one thing and just compartmentalize, put it in the pocket, toss it out.
Are you okay? Do you need more healing?
No, I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Actually, no, I did not get hurt in the initial fight, and then as soon as he bit into me, I came to my senses. So
Okay.
I'm okay.
Okay. Well, if you need any healing, let me know. I can help.
Wait, can someone look at her and see if the child has like a curse?
Oh, feel free. I would welcome it.
I can't do it other than like a rock.
I mean, I can't necessarily tell if someone has been cursed.
Nope.
All right. Well,
Well, thanks for the suggestion, Sofian.
yeah. We'll just keep an eye.
Yes.
Gosh, dang it.
All right.
Shall we
let's
get
keep
moving
moving.
again? Yes.
Forward towards our doom. Let's do this.
All right. So you work your way back slowly through the rolling hills and thick trees of the dark wood towards the old north road, continuing your journey. You've been traveling for about 3 or 4 hours so far today. By this point, you follow the muddy, snowbound road. Somebody roll me a d20, please.
I'll do
I'll
it.
do it. You do it. You do it.
Me do it. You do it.
Fine.
Okay.
That's an 8.
Okay. This leg of the journey is relatively uneventful, thankfully, especially after this morning's troubles. You get to about the midway point of your traveling day as you're all kind of rushing through and walking longer than you normally would. So you start to look around a bit for a place to just kind of sit down just for a minute, not for an hour, mechanical short rest, but just for a minute to rest yourself. And you see off to the left-hand side of the road something that's unfamiliar here. Although everything has been kind of twisted and corrupted in the dark wood because of Nereneus' shadow, there's these small group of trees 10-15 feet from the road. And these trees are leafless. They seem dead. Which is peculiar because of how they are all situated together when everything else is full of this negative life. Higher up in one of these trees off to the right, you see shadowy movement from branch to branch. Almost humanoid in form. But it seems as though it's kind of trying to hide. Trying to not be seen. But it's watching you carefully.
Crossbow out.
Hey, let's get this over with. Come on down.
No
My
response.
rapier out as well.
Lorelai, do those trees look bizarre to you?
They look very bizarre to me. I mean,
It looks
they're
super dead to me.
yeah, they're dead, but everything else around here is, I mean, it's alive. For
It could just be soil composition.
This looks like the opposite of the big tree that we ran into.
Yes,
this looks like
But
actual
equally-
death.
but equally untouched by whatever sort of corruption is happening here.
Yeah, I can't tell if this is a good kind of dead
Do we
tree or a
wanna
bad
go
kind
around?
of. I mean, there's
Perhaps
something.
we should. Yeah, perhaps we should just take a quick look.
There's something up there, obviously.
Yeah.
So
Lorelai, if you look, I will keep an eye to the sky.
Okay, is it dark over there? Like, how far away is it from?
The beginning of this area of dead trees starts 10 to 15 feet off the road. It extends for another 40 to 50 feet. There's probably 3, 4, maybe 5 of these trees kind of gathered relatively closely together. You get kind of the same sense as you did with that lively ancient tree you did, and there was kind of this bubble of positive warmth and energy, and this is kind of the inverse of that, just at first glance.
So, not positive energy. Negative energy.
Correct.
This person's trying to hide from us, but we can see them kind of moving between trees.
Flits of dark shadow against a backdrop of darker shadow, and it's kind of staying up in this one tree a little bit off to the right from the center.
I'm gonna climb that tree.
Let's not go into these trees because
Can I
it's
try?
very opposite from the tree we were near before,
Well,
and I
then
don't
it's
trust it.
These
probably
trees
the
are
tree.
largely the same as the other trees around you, except for the fact that they're dead. Tall, skinny, rough, thick bases, etc.
Can I
Yes, I would like
attempt?
to. Go. Go.
Can I attempt to hold person?
Oh, okay.
What's the range on that? And it would have to be within your vision range as well. I would say
60
right
feet.
now. Okay. Let me check real quick.
And I still have light up. Light goes on for an hour.
And
Okay.
I still have my torch.
I was just
And
hoping
I
to
still
get a
have
better
my
look
eyeballs.
at it.
So that means that you would have either Sophion would have to get within 20 feet of it, and I think light is roughly the same range, correct?
Light is our 20-foot radius dim light.
Yeah.
20-foot radius additional 20 feet for dim light.
If you want to see it,
Okay.
I can light it up if you would like me to. I can.
Yeah, can we try and do this at the same time? So like you cast your lights and then I cast hold person at the same time. Hopefully surprising
we
it.
can try. I'll do 3, 2, 1, and I'll cast dancing lights in a straight line from me to the creature.
Okay.
And then I'll try and cast hold person.
Okay.
Are you
This
sure
is-
that it is a person, though?
I
Does
don't
this-
know if it's
We'll find
hiding.
out.
This is how we'll do this. So you casting dancing lights in a row is fine, 100%. So what we're trying to do is time it exactly so that you can see this creature and cast hold person on it before it has a chance to react to these lights going off. So I want you to give me a perception check to see how quickly you acquire this entity.
Okay. Perception, please be good.
Oh no.
Oh, it's horrible. Oh,
Hold on,
it
this is
sucks.
gonna be a skill contest here. I'm
Oh,
gonna
no.
give this thing a
No.
we'll call this a dexterity check to try and hide once it realizes lights are coming out.
Oh,
It
please
rolled.
be horrible.
It rolled a 9.
Oh no!
No.
It doesn't hide very
Uh,
well, but it hides well enough.
Any advantage because there's suddenly light now, and it's
Let
taken
me
a surprise.
well, let me see, you can let it roll a stealth check to see if it can actually hide. So it does react before you, and it does hide from you because its stealth check is higher than your perception check. So
Okay.
Lorelai, you see 4 globules of light streak out towards it, and then it ducks behind the corner as Brian quickly tries to figure out where it is, but Brian can't make it out. You see
I
it
just-
just kind of disappear behind the tree, the trunk itself.
Before it
Can I
disappears,
with-
can I see what it is first?
Exactly what I was going to say.
Okay, sure. What you see as the lights illuminate it, it almost looks like a abnormally tall wood elf. The hair on its head is thick and doesn't seem to be made. It doesn't move the same as natural hair does. It almost seems kind of like thin vines. The body is darker than most wood elves you're familiar with. It's more of a root colored type brown, that deep tree brown. And all along its body you see these green, it appears to have like normal skin, but there's these green, they're almost like tattoos or glyphs covering an otherwise seemingly nude elf form. As the light flares across its face, you see a lipless visage and bright yellow eyes looking back at you before it darts behind the trunk.
Lorelai, do you speak Elvish?
I do.
Did
You want to
anyone
try
see
to-
a nude elf?
I will call out in
I didn't
Elvish
see anything.
and Druidic on a whim and say hello. We are just traveling through these woods. We do not want to hurt you.
Want being that keyword.
Give me a persuasion check, please.
Oh crap. Ooh, 20.
Ooh.
Not natural, but a 20.
You hear. Let me double check something real quick on your character sheet. Okay. You hear a string of phrases call back out to you. Isumalaya sano anemukilafo warenuni sira. It
what I was gonna
sounds. It sounds elvish, but there's variation in it that makes it so you can't really understand.
It's a fucking Sylvan.
Almost certainly. Good
uh,
thing none of us speak that.
That was super smooth, by the way.
Yes, that was very good. Okay.
Beebity-ba, Sylvan. Got it.
We don't speak your language.
I'll call out in Elvish again and say, I don't know if you understand me. I cannot understand you. But like I said, we are just traveling through, and
You're
we
speaking Spanish to a Latin
don't
speaker.
want any trouble.
You hear respond to you this time within your mind alone. I do not speak the same tongue as you. I do not know what you say. But you tread dangerous ground here in the woods. It is not. And yet you press on. Why?
I will respond mentally. We are on a mission to save some innocent people.
What is innocent?
Like children and people that have done nothing wrong.
You mean people that have done nothing wrong to you?
Yes.
Lorelai, are you
Yeah.
talking to this thing?
I'm gonna hold
you're
up a
just like-
finger.
Can
Staring at
I,
it.
can I see the mind, the silence, and I go, oh. Oh.
You see
We're
Lorelai
just had a
talking
conference call.
talking to air, yeah. There are those who come before you that are not innocent. They walk dangerous and they push their luck. They attempt to overpower the natural order of the wood, and they did not end well. And at this, you see doom, doom, falling through the branches of the tree into the snow at the base. You see an armless body of one of these small, dark creeper entities.
Okay, I'm gonna
Lorelai?
call out to my friends and say, it's okay, it's kind of like the tree,
Lorelai, can you
Okay.
tell him to put on some goddamn pants? I can see his bush. All right, out here
Okay.
unshaved. I don't know what he's been running around with, but
Also
underwear.
very obvious without the tree
I'll-
having a bush itself. So.
I'll respond and say, we are here to restore that natural order. I do not agree with those that came before us. I think that they are wrong. It's like speaking to a toddler.
If you would pass through these woods, I require a sacrifice for the life that has been brought before.
Huh?
You need a sacrifice because we are trying to pass?
You have entered the sacred circle, so you must pay homage, or you will upset the very spirits of the tree.
Needs a sacrifice. What kind of sacrifice can I give this thing? Does it have to be a life sacrifice?
Something dear to you. The more dear, the more the sacrifice.
What is it saying, Lorelai?
It needs a sacrifice.
Has it said
what
anything
now?
about the pants?
No. I'm
Yeah,
not gonna
what?
ask about its pants. It says we stepped into. I say, okay, I'm going to think. I will come up with a sacrifice for you. I'm gonna turn to my friends and say, it needs a sacrifice. It doesn't say it has to be a life sacrifice, so I need to think of something to give it.
Look, this is just a scam, all right? It happens all the times in the woods. Druid-like people always like sacrifice this for this goddamn tree. You can't just take everyone at their word. He's a man without clothes. Let's just fucking walk by or walk
Well,
around.
What kind of sacrifice does it want, if not a life
Something,
sacrifice?
something dear to me.
I have something.
To just you?
I'll ask and reiterate mentally, like, I don't know if he's still connected to my brain, and say, do you need that from each of us, or just one as a group?
Those who would pass must pay homage.
I will reiterate that back to them and say, it needs a sacrifice from each of us. It has to be something dear to you in order for it to let us pass. And this one doesn't seem necessarily evil, so I don't think we should kill him.
And we just
I'm
go
going-
around?
It's going to stop us.
I'm going to put my crossbow away and carefully remove my gloves. And you see the fine leather gloves come off, and you see the left hand is very badly burned. And I just hold the gloves out to the creature.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
You may place those at the base of the tree. You hear in your mind, Seraia.
I just nod and go over, place them down, and say, I'm sorry. And I will back up.
Before you back up, you notice by the body of this creature on the ground, amidst the snow that is turning dark red. It has, in its rough leather tunic, there's a little bit of a, kind of like a hip pocket. And within the hip pocket, there is a small piece of peculiar parchment rolled up and kind of sticking out.
I will reach my hand out for the parchment and look at the spirit. Is this okay? Now pull it out. I will slowly walk back to the group.
It's just
Always
watching you.
I will try to unfurl it and very quickly just like glance at it.
Is it Wish?
Oh my gosh.
You reading it real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. This note is written in a hasty... It's either hasty or just very, very sloppy with misspellings and things. A hasty hand. As it unfurls, it kind of crackles a bit. This strange type of papyrus, and it smells faintly of fungus as it rolls out. Take a note to read it and translate it in your mind. It is written in Undercommon.
Great.
And it says, Alfred, we have stayed behind to ambush the humans soon they make it past the zombies we buried and the frost giant king. If they take the main road or fall within 2 days, we'll travel back to you and await them at our rendezvous until the shadow lifts. As always, we live to slay. And Grazpill.
Raspbill. Cool. Cool name, dude. I will sort of refurl it and hand it to Brian to read, and just return my gaze back to the nature spirit.
I will also read it and make a mental note of it. And does anyone else speak Undercommon?
I do.
Okay. I was gonna say I don't think Sophion does.
Yeah,
will-
doubt it.
I'll pass it to Lorelei. I'll go into my backpack and I'll pull out my book and I'll start walking towards it, the tree where the gloves were offered, and I'll kind of like just kind of look at it. This was the first like story adventure book that I had gotten that got me into story writing, and I'll put it at the base of the tree and like stand up and walk away.
Oh gosh.
I'll pull out a copper and put it on the trunk.
We're gonna die because of you.
A copper piece that someone gave me in exchange for goods and services, and I put it here in the hopes that you one day can also do the same.
Oh my god, watch it work, because Sophion only cares about money.
It's a copper. It's fine.
I guess I'll go over and I'll pull up my sleeve on my cloak and pull it up, and I'll go through. I have a bunch of Lorelei has a bunch of bracelets on her wrists, and she'll like rifle through them and pull off one that's a lot grayer and like hanging on by a thread, and it's made of like a dark leather that's now like essentially gray, and it has little fox teeth on it, and it is the first bracelet I made after my very first hunt out on my own, and I'm going to put it down there and then walk away.
Okay. So, mechanical question here, and this is where you have to be honest to fulfill the mechanics of this encounter. Each of you, how valuable was that item to your character?
One
was the
copper
second-
worth.
Mine was the second most important thing I have on my person.
My bracelets are probably one of the most important thing to Lorelei for her like her mental like journey from where she was as a child to now. Like as a visual, physical like pathway from
Okay.
then to now.
I would say for Seraia and Lorelei, these things are very important. Brian?
This was Brian's first storybook that he got, like adventure book, and he had gotten all of the dwarves who would come to adventure through the Underdark and told him stories to like add on to his imagination and really get him into stories. He had little notes like in there from all of the dwarves about like, just like keep adventuring, keep having that like wonderful imagination mind, and like that's what got him into wanting to write his own adventure story one day. And it was a special like handcrafted like binding that had like special dwarven symbols and stuff on it.
Okay, so would you consider that somewhat important or very important?
This would have been very important to Brian. Like, it's probably something like during like rests and stuff where he would go back and reference it while he's writing, like remembering how things were phrased, remembering like, what things are the most important things to remember about adventure, like really keeping him in check. And it's not necessarily like this is how I write a story, but more of like this is how I have to think of things. Like, things suck, but some of these things you have to find the good story parts of these things. Sometimes tragedies have to happen. So it was a really big impact on him as a person, and so it would have been really important to him, especially since it was his first book. It was the only other book that he brought with him besides his like writing books.
Okay, fair enough. Sophion?
Copper worth.
Okay, so would you consider that to be somewhat important or not very important at all?
Not very important. Like, it's a copper.
Okay, you got it.
Should have given your
Alright.
dagger.
So,
What the hell?
everybody roll a persuasion check. With the three of you who are very important, roll with advantage. For Sophion, roll with disadvantage.
right. Do this.
Even with advantage, that was only an 11 for me.
17 for me.
I'm giving up my gloves for an 11.
16 for me.
Oh my god, Sophion. What the F? Ow.
Okay. I rolled for this entity. Stepping back with finishing offering up these various sacrifices. You see this creature steps out from behind the trunk. Those of you that couldn't see it very clearly before, its eyes lightly flare a little bit more yellow than they kind of persistently are as it places its hand up against the tree trunk. You see the trunk the bark kind of pushes out of the way and melds a little bit with its hand, and then at the base of the tree the roots kind of curl up and form around these items and then circle up and draw them back into the trunk, eventually disappearing within. Its eyes flare yellow once more, and it pulls its hands away, and it looks at each of you for a long second. And then each of you hear in your minds together, "Your sacrifice has been honored. You may pass freely. But careful. There are more dangers ahead. I am not your worst enemy. You may come across on this long." And with that, it puts its hand once more in, except it kind of pushes through the bark and slowly disappears, becoming one with the tree itself.
Y'all just got robbed by a hobo.
Okay, let's carry on.
We get some fucking pants. Start walking out of this place.
I'm gonna put my hands in my armpits and just keep walking.
Seraia,
Shirt thing.
I'm sorry. Oh, we can. We'll find you some new gloves.
It's okay. I don't need them for warmth. I just it's comfort, I suppose.
As you turn to walk away, you hear this strange. You turn and look behind you, and you see the bark of this tree is kind of rended open and split down the middle up to about 5 feet. And within, there's several somethings reflecting the light from Lorelai's dancing lights within this open cavity of the tree trunk itself.
I
wanna
will
look.
walk over and investigate it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna touch anything. I'm just gonna look.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I'm
look,
watching
and
our
if
six.
And if Sophion gets any closer to the tree than we are, then I'm literally going to just
Mom arm.
yep, just mom arm. Gonna mom arm him.
Sophia,
Aw.
don't steal. I don't know what this is, but just don't steal it. Okay, for right now.
Hey, as long as it's not a weapon, it's fine. It
Just
doesn't
gonna
look like a
flat
weapon.
closline him.
It just looks
You
like
still
a bunch.
still thinking about that crazy battle axe?
Oh, I am. I
It's
will
okay.
always be thinking of that battle axe.
Once we get out of this forest, we'll come back for it at some point.
I'm gonna fuck that frost giant, and I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna put his head and that axe over my mantle.
And with what infliction do you mean that?
What do you mean?
Never mind.
Are you
Alright.
asking, am I gonna make love to him or kill him? Is that
Never
what you're
mind. I
trying to-
decided I don't want to know.
That's fair. I'm open to both. We'll see.
Oh. Brian just kind of like.
Okay, I'm looking in the tree to see what's.
I am also looking
Got it.
at the tree.
Okay. So within, there's 4 items. 3 of them small containers, liquid containers of some type. One appears to be wrapped in kind of dark leather with a strange type of copper. I'm sorry, not copper. Forked top into it, and you can't really make out what it is because it's enclosed. The container itself is opaque. 2 more are these small glass vials with these kind of gold rim lids on them, and you see within these the liquid is very, very familiar to you. These are obviously 2 potions of healing, and sitting up within this cavity on the right hand side, the thing that was really reflecting the majority of the light, is a chainmail shirt, but it has these kind of built-in sharp pauldrons on it and a shiny metal V-neck type attachment with a bluish jewel that reflects brightly in the arcane light, and it looks extremely light. It looks to be made much thinner than most chainmail you've seen, and it's remarkably crafted.
Okay, I'm going to say, let me ask about this. Let me try and see, and I'll put my hand to the side of the hole and just reach out mentally again and say, are these for us? And see if there's any response.
Do you think these are things that other people have left for the spirit? Is someone else going to take my gloves?
I mean, it could very well be that these are things that were left behind. Healing potions.
Someone's gonna get a copper. Oh god, that's gonna be funny.
I don't necessarily feel right taking something that meant so much to someone else, personally. I also don't know what repercussions that might have.
Considering 2 of these look like health potions.
I mean, if we want to survive the next couple of nights, we're gonna need them.
Can I'm gonna try touching the bottle that's encased in the leather with the cork top. I'm just gonna like touch it. I'm not gonna grab it. I'm just gonna touch it and see what happens.
Okay. You gently reach out and touch it, anticipating something, anything. It feels the leathery surface feels soft and supple. Nothing happens.
I'm not gonna take it. Keep in mind, I'm not taking it. But I'm gonna like tilt it a little bit and like see like maybe if I can pull the leather down or like open the cork a little bit and like see what's in it.
Okay. You unscrew the cork and immediately you smell the pungent kind of subtle smell that came from the cloth that had the drow poison on it.
Okay, I'm gonna close that like immediately and go, oh, all right.
What's in it?
Remember Sophion's night drug?
Oh, yeah?
It's the best.
Is that what's in that bottle?
It's what it smells like.
Oh, gosh.
Kind of like wiggling my nose. This would be good to have Seraia and I dip our crossbow bolts in. Or at
Yeah.
least some
That's
of
exactly
them.
what I was thinking, yes. I say
gonna-
we take these things, and if something gets upset with us, we can put them back.
Yeah, I'm gonna like lift it up and like kind of pull it slowly out of the little hole that it's in the tree and like wait for something to happen. Like slowly start backing away.
Give me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Ah,
Oh,
mother
shit.
F.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You don't have to do that.
My gosh.
I was
you
ready.
you
After
take it
seeing,
and nothing
seeing
happens.
him be unscathed, I will reach for the armor. That looks
I'll
interesting to me.
Pull out a healing potion and say, Sophion, do you want a healing potion?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Let's grab this shit.
Okay. I assume they're offerings.
Watch this be a trap, and as soon as Sophion goes to grab it, the tree closes on his wrist, and he's like, "You're offering,
Topper."
Your offering
Yeah.
sucked.
It's a mimic.
Oh my god, a mimic.
I kind of wish
Yeah,
I'd done
I'll
that now.
I'll grab the whatever's left. I don't know.
Okay, so you two have healing potions, and there's enough drow poison in there for 1 dose. one application. Okay. The chainmail is an elven chain shirt.
Ooh. Can anyone else not wear armor?
I can wear light armor and medium armor.
Because I've heard tale of this material before, and it is armor that is so light that even those that cannot usually wear armor can wear it. If you all have other armor options, perhaps I could take this.
I don't have other armor options, but also I don't normally wear armor. But also, I'm kind of whatever about it.
But I do have this temperature armor that you can take if you would like. And that protects you from extreme cold.
Either way is fine. I mean, for weather-wise, I'm more concerned about you and the weather-wise. I have my protective layer, so like dusting off my robe.
Well, then I will keep the special armor with me, but I will put on this elven armor. It's very fancy.
Sounds
Okay.
like a plan. I'm cool with that.
Oh, no, I'm not. I am over carrying capacity.
Oh no.
I am very small. Shit. Why don't
I
we eat
can-
some rations?
I can just wear the other armor. It's fine. I mean, it
Yeah, you
doesn't
can
matter
just
either way.
trade. You can trade it off if need be. I mean, I could
Yes,
carry
yeah.
it.
You take the other armor for now. That will make me better. That would do the trick.
Okay, I will put on the. Yeah, I will put on the other temperature regulating
it's just
armor.
normal leather armor.
Okay.
It just makes
God,
you
I'm
feel a little
unstoppable
bit warmer,
now.
or a little bit cooler.
I got
All right,
it was 16. Try to hit me.
I think we need to go.
All right, thank
Before
you,
we-
Tree.
Overstay our welcome. Yeah,
Bye.
thank you, tree guy, tree dude.
Thank you very much. You don't happen to have another pair of gloves? That's fine.
Maybe it's like a magical item vending machine. If we put stuff in, we'll get more stuff
So
out, and then
fun.
eventually you'll get your gloves back.
Oh my god, I need to make one of those.
That's hilarious.
Just as a note, Brian, the armor you have, like Sammy said, it is leather armor, except, as a reminder, it'll protect you down to -20 to 120 degrees Fahrenheit from
Okay.
any environmental damage.
Okay.
And as far as the poison, I don't know if y'all can find that in D&D Beyond or not.
What's it called?
Sleep medication.
Should just be called Drow poison, but double check. I don't remember if it's something I had to add or not, honestly.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay,
Okay. Let me add it.
you got it.
Yeah.
And then Lorelai and Sophian have the healing potions.
Yes.
Correct.
Speaking of that poison, it looks like it's only enough for one application. I had a thought. Obviously we want to save it for a powerful foe, a specific foe, and we want to be sure that whatever we put that poison on, it doesn't miss. Well, I have this seeker dart that is almost a sure thing that I can hit my target with it, but it only works once. So perhaps I should save that dart and combine it with that poison and be sure that whoever we are trying to assassinate, that works.
I think that's a good
That's
idea.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, what's the worst that can happen?
It misses.
Yeah.
All right, let's get jogging.
All right. So,
I will stay in the back, but now to be examining the fine craftsmanship that I
You
am
like-
wearing.
You look very fancy, Seraia.
Thank you. If Tarnak could see me now, huh? All right, let's go.
All right. We'll continue on our merry way.
All right, you got it. So, the first half of the day traveling is done. This would be normally a decent opportunity to rest if your party's probably kind of tired, but if you want to save it, you're welcome to do that. Just kind of giving you the context of what your characters are feeling.
Do you guys want to go to sleep?
Well, I did almost
I'm
get
sorry, I
eaten
meant
today.
short rest, not a long rest.
short
You're not like
rest.
tired. You're just you've been walking for a while. That's all.
We could
can-
take a
Perhaps a
long
quick-
rest.
A quick bite to eat, level our heads.
Could be useful. I'm not injured. I just don't have spell slots. I mean, I don't have magical
What is that?
energy flowing through me. I have very minimal amounts of magic available to me.
Yeah, I will pass a ration to everyone. Say, let's eat on the road then, shall we?
I got my own granola bars.
I give it to you anyway. I'm carrying way too much stuff.
Just take it. Take it.
I just imagine like rations in my brain are like pieces of bacon.
Yeah, to me they're like beef jerky.
Yeah.
This is
I always-
just Minecraft. You have a piece of bread and you have a piece of bacon.
Yeah,
that's
I
it.
always think of lembas bread and dried fruits, honestly.
Yeah.
Halflings always have a single cheeseburger with a side of fries, and that is one ration.
It's canon now.
Okay, so
It's
we
like
take
little
a short rest.
kids meal. Yeah, sure.
Yes, sir. Are y'all gonna take a short rest, or y'all gonna keep going
Uh,
and eat while you walk?
Oh,
I vote for keep moving, but that's
I
Yeah.
can keep moving.
okay, we can keep moving.
Okay. Well, thankfully your meal is not interrupted. I need everybody to give me a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Oh,
Never.
fancy.
Choose not to.
Oh, 21. It's gonna be the first time that I don't go crazy.
14.
Natural 20 for a 25.
15.
Okay.
We win.
Now, everybody roll me an insight check.
Oh.
All right. Nothing weird about that.
Not at all.
18.
Oh my god!
That's an 11.
Okay.
That's a 2.
11.
So walking through another one of these long stretches with nothing except the darkness around you, you feel that pervasive influence start to warp your mind a bit. Thankfully, all of you are relatively good at recognizing and seemingly better at rebuffing its attempts to worm its way into your mind and heart. Putting two and two together, Seraia, you realize that you feel stronger internally about defending against this strange influence, and piecing that together with how the sounds in the darkness around you have seemingly started to die down a bit more and more. The storm has started to die down more and more throughout the last day or so. It's probably a combination of your exposure to it and your internal will becoming stronger, as well as perhaps the effect is weakening and starting to thin.
Do you think we are getting close to the edge of this forest? Or perhaps the worst is behind us in terms of its power? It feels like we are getting stronger, but not as quickly as the power itself is getting weaker.
I mean, we very well could be getting near the end of the forest. We've been traveling for so long.
I don't really
It
feel
feels
stronger.
like months.
I just, I don't know if-
Sarah's hands. What?
I don't know if we still need to be worried about the things flying overhead. I don't know if we have already experienced that.
I would keep an eye on the sky just in case.
Okay.
But perhaps we are better prepared for that to happen now than we would have been yesterday.
I suppose.
What?
Do you feel any different, Brian? Like, do you feel better? Like, you know how the last couple hours in this forest is just like it feels like it's not so bad.
It's been really bad for Seraia. I mean, getting knocked out,
But
getting
just
captured.
Yes, but even so, I still feel better somehow. I still feel awful, to be fair, but better.
Don't know that I feel any differently,
yeah,
I guess.
4 out of
Yeah.
10.
yeah. I'm glad you feel better, Seraia.
Yes,
I mean,
so
it
do
definitely
I.
could be something to do with getting close to the end of the forest. But I don't know. We didn't have a map, so I have no idea where we are. Although,
Oh, the
as my as my Outlander feature, I have excellent memory for maps and geography, and I can always recall the general layout of terrain, settlements, and other features around me.
There you go. So you know very well where you have been.
Yes.
And as Mater says, you got to know where you've been to know where you're going.
All right.
Oh my gosh. You kids are making you watch Cars too?
Of course.
Yeah.
Daggone.
Well, Dad, go.
Well, I guess we just keep going. Maybe we'll be out of here soon, but I don't know if the danger ahead is
It's worse.
gone. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's worse, probably.
It is worse. Much worse.
While we're walking, no lie, I'd never seen that bracelet before. What is it?
Oh,
Or what was it?
I just like look down and I'll pull up my sleeve and show Seraia and show her all of. I have a bunch of different ones, mainly on my left arm, and I'm starting on my right arm. And these are, I make them. Every once in a while, if I come across something new, they're just I guess keepsakes of memories, really. Eventually, I'm hoping to turn them into something, but for right now, I just keep them here. And you can see that they're all just like different. Like some have little teeny tiny bones on them, some have like little teeth, some have like claws, and some are just like made out of different like strips of like fabric or leather, or some have like remnants of like leaves and stuff like stitched into them. So it's just different memories.
They are pretty.
Thank you. It's a nice little hobby, I guess you could say.
Well, I'll go back to the back of the line.
Okay, be careful back there.
Yes, of course.
As you're falling back, and Lorelei turns to focus on the path ahead, seeing Sophion up there leading the way with the torch, you begin to realize now more than ever, as your thighs are burning, your calves are burning, your back is getting stiff, that not only have you been traveling very rapidly through extremely difficult terrain and abject, essentially sensory deprivation for the last however long it's been, but it really now starts to kick in that you're kind of climbing higher. The road is elevating as you continue on, each step getting further than the last, which could be a good thing or could be a bad thing depending on what awaits you here in the darkness. The overgrown road continues north, winding left and right, the mud thick around your boots as the snow is kind of melting away here on the mud. It doesn't have as much to cling to as the grass, and the trees once again begin to press in more thickly than they were just an hour ago. As you continue climbing, the air is blowing colder and it's thinner, so you're finding yourself a bit out of breath than you have been over the last couple of days. And every now and then a gust will come through and whistle through the branches and rustle the leaves and the dried bushes out on either side of the road. Sophion passes by a little bit of a turn in the road, and it turns back to the left, and his torch, a gust comes through, his torch goes out for a minute, so he pauses real quick, relights it, and continues walking. And one by one, as you pass this point in the road, right before Seraia gets to where Sophion was, 2 massive trees fall in the middle of the road, and you hear the twang of crossbow bolts fly out of the darkness.
Hit the deck.
But that's where we're going to take a break to see what happens next, because I don't want to get into something and then start to take a break immediately, and everyone needs a break. So we're going to do this, and it's going to be awesome, and yeah. So everybody, fire break, rest up. We're going to see what happens next. We'll see y'all in 5 to 10 when we come back. Don't go anywhere, and if you do, bring friends back with you, please. See y'all then.
Thanks for all of you guys who are coming.
Yes, thank you. Also for the raid, thank you very much. Appreciate it. We'll see y'all in a minute.
2 raids.
All right, we're back. So, unfortunate accidents. We will see. Everybody, go ahead and roll for initiative if you haven't done so yet.
I did. I suck.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not very
17 for Seraia.
Oh, 17 for Lorelei.
Ooh, 7 for Brian.
Oh.
I got a big whopping 3.
All right, so first and foremost, I need Lorelei to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, crap.
You hate to see it.
This one I'm not joking about. This is to avoid. This is to avoid the trees falling down.
14.
Okay, so both of them fall down at the same time, and you dive forward into the muddy snow, getting kicked up to your waist. But they fall without injuring you. But you are going to start prone. You are up. You are prone. You are first initiative. Do you see anything? Let me double check something. Passive perception is. What's your passive perception?
15.
15.
Well, if they attack, they have to say where they are. That's just because it's fair.
Yeah, that was mostly Flare. Okay, so you see quickly glancing around and listening around. Those crossbow bolts flying out. There are 4 of these creatures about 15-20 feet up in the trees flanking either side of the road, 2 on each side. You recognize them immediately. They are these kind of malformed drow. Their skin is stretched tight. They're not like the zombies, but there's something off about them, something sinister, something slightly undead, I would say.
Slightly.
All right, so you're up. You are prone. Let me put this on the map. This area right here. That is difficult terrain where the trees are at. Okay. Actually, it's gonna be 10 feet. So, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna use half my movement and stand up. I'm gonna call out and say, I don't like being muddy.
Says the
That'll
druid.
show 'em.
I'm all gross. And then I'm gonna, are they like in line of sight? Like, are they like behind cover? Like, can I see them?
You can see them. They do not have cover. All there are up amongst the branches and whatnot, but the branches are relatively thin. The leaves are very thin. They're up off the ground, so you wouldn't be able to, unless you have reach or something, you wouldn't be able to reach them from the ground.
Off the freaking ground, of course. Okay. I'm going to... I guess I'll cast... Yeah, I'll try. I'll cast Infestation at this one right here to my left.
You got it?
So... that is a saving throw for DC 13 Constitution.
It rolled an 8.
An 8, okay. So if it fails it moves 5 feet in a random direction, and its speed is at least 5 feet.
Okay.
And it takes 2 poison damage.
Alright, 2 poison damage. Let me do that real quick. Alright, so I'm gonna roll me a D... 3, 4, 8 to see which direction it moves in.
It's okay.
Or is there something else you wanted to do?
Well, in the description it says a D4 for either north, south, east, or west. But if you want to do like northeast, southeast.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. So you see all these insects start buzzing around its head and it's swatting at them wildly. It bolts off kind of away from you. It is out on the edge of the tree line now, so I'm going to give it a dex save to avoid falling on the thinnest reaches of these branches, but it rolled a natural 20. So
Oh my
it's
god.
the branch is kind of leaning down, it's holding on, swatting at these things, trying to get away from it as these bite and peck at its face and torso. Anything else?
Nope, that's gonna be it.
All right, Seraia, you're up.
Okay, so do I, with a passive perception of 12, which enemies do I know exist?
I will tell you this: they all rolled a 10. So
Oh, great. So I can
yeah,
see
I use a combined roll. You should all be able to see them as these crossbow bolts fly out. Yeah, it's just a 10.
tree.
So I will, I have my crossbow out, and I will whip around to my right and fire at the one in that tree.
Okay, you got it.
Pew. That is a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
All right, and that does a whopping 4 points of damage.
You got it. Skins against the arm.
And then looking and seeing that I'm sort of surrounded, I will just hit the deck and go prone.
You got it. All right. Creatures are up, and they are going to take a shot at each of you. The one that has infestation. After you cast it, that's over, right? There's nothing special after that, correct?
It's just you move and take damage.
Okay, well, it's going to shoot back at you because that's fun. It's going to roll a 15.
That hits.
All right, 3 piercing damage and a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh gosh.
We love those.
Right?
Oof, that's a 9.
9. Where's that? Where's that? Where's that?
Save is an 8.
I don't have it on that that creature's inventory real quick. Okay, so you rolled a 9?
Yes.
Okay, so you are poisoned.
Okay.
You don't take any more damage, but you are poisoned. So you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. And let's see. You can repeat the saving throw. You do not repeat the saving throw. But
I'm just
it
poisoned?
lasts for an hour. Yes.
That's for an hour.
Yep.
Good lord.
And that's going to be the same for everybody. FYI. The saving throw is DC 13. Okay. If you feel it really badly, you don't just get poisoned. All right. Number 2 is going to shoot at. Go ahead. Were you
No,
saying something?
I was just saying, ew, I don't like that.
All right. The one to the right shoots at Sophion. It's a natural one. It sticks in the mud. The third one
Like
is going to.
Lorelai.
Third one is going to shoot off at Brian. And that is a 15 to hit.
Damn it, yeah.
All right. 7 piercing damage as it sticks in your calf and con save.
Con save, click. Oh, that was
No.
that's horrible.
It's the same.
All right. Poison for 1 hour. Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
6 or 7.
7. And this is going to be at Seraia with disadvantage because you're prone, correct?
Ew. Yep.
That's 6. So sticks in the mud right next to you. The haft coming up out of
Thank
the
you,
snowy
Elvin
mud.
Chain.
All right. So we are on Brian. Brian, what are you doing?
Can I see any armor on any of them? Any like metal armor?
They are nude from the waist up. And the bottom is kind of like these dark leather breeches.
Do they have any metal jewelry on them?
If you want to get that specific, you're gonna have to make an action perception check.
Is their crossbows metal?
There are metal pieces on them, but they are largely constructed of wood and string.
Damn. Okay, what
You really
check
want
do
to
I
try
need to
your new
make?
spell, huh?
I really do. What check do I need?
You make a perception check.
Let's try it. 16.
I'm gonna roll a random d20 because it's random if they have anything on them. All right, so I rolled a 3, so we will say that the one to the right has some metal earrings that kind of come down, and they're fashioned in the shape of like these curved teeth or fangs or something. Sure, why not?
Good. Now I could try my new ass spell.
Go for it.
I'm gonna cast heat metal
Okay.
on his earrings that he can't drop. So, okay. I choose a manufactured metal object. Cause the item to go red hot. Any creature in contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell. Until the spell ends, it lasts a minute with concentration. You can use a bonus action on each of your turns to each of your subsequent turns to cause damage again. If the creature is holding or wearing the object and takes damage from it, the creature must succeed in a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it does not drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Okay. So what I would say is the con save would see whether or not he would rip them out. He does not rip them out. Wait, I'm sorry. If it fails, it has to drop it?
No. Con save, if he fails the con save,
he has to try and drop it. That's what it says.
If you see it on a Constitution throw or drop the object.
Correct. So if he doesn't succeed, you have to drop it. So it rips out these earrings after it takes the fire damage, because it rolled a 2, but it does take the fire damage.
Dope. I'm done. I'm good with that.
Okay.
I'm down
Beautiful.
with that madness.
They flare up, its ears start smoking, and it kind of rips them out, throw them on the ground. They sizzle into the snow at the base of the tree, and it is firmly focused on you now.
And I will giggle and drop the deck. Just
Okay.
face planted in the snow. Can I even do the little spider sand thing and try to cover myself with some snow?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Are you going to keep concentration on the earrings, or are you going to drop it?
I will drop it since he does not have them on anymore.
You got it. All right, Sophion, you're up.
All right. Undines. If possible, I'll move Sophie, my little shadow, up to this big boy.
Okay. Out there on the edge of the branch, he kind of silently moves up through the air.
And let's give some attacks.
Go for it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Stab, stab.
And a stab. And a stab. And a stab. And a stab. And a what? And a 14?
All right, 14's a miss.
Oh, man. All right, Unleash Incarnate. So another attack. And a 19 to hit.
19's a hit.
For 6 damage.
You got it.
Cool. Action Surge. Back again. 16 to hit.
16 hits.
8 damage. Unleash Incarnate. Oh,
Rip.
I hate you, 5. Alright, so, and I will move behind this tree so he can't see me.
All right.
Just kind of press my back against it.
Okay, I'll say you probably have half cover there. So you see Sophion mentally command this thing to fly up into the brush, and you lose sight for a moment before you hear these squeals, and you see Sophion in the middle of the road making all these attack actions in thin air, and the drow itself, all of a sudden 2 massive slices across its torso appear, dripping dark blood as they rain onto the ground beneath it. It is really hurt right now.
Suck it!
All right, Lorelai, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to cast Summon Beast, and I'm going to have it be an air beast. It's gonna look like, I guess, an owl. And
Not a hummingbird?
no, it's gonna be an owl. All right, and I'm going to. It shares my initiative count, and it takes its turn immediately after mine. So I'm going to end my turn with that, and have it attack the one that I attacked before that shot me.
All right, you got it. Get you a little token for that guy real quick.
Oh, Let's see. So it's a spell attack. Okay, hold on. What is it to hit? Let me read this real quick. It's got a lot of text to it.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. So it's spell attack to hit. Wait, okay, so it says it's my spell attack modifier to hit. So it's
Yep.
+7 to a d20, correct?
That's your spell attack modifier, yeah.
Yes. Oh, that's a 9.
Alright, so that's a miss.
Okay. And then I can only make one attack, so that'll be its turn as well.
Alright, so which one did you attack? The one that Sophion's currently engaged with?
Yes.
Okay, you got it. So I'll put it up there. There you go. Alright. And that's it for you?
Yes.
Okay, and that is concentration, correct?
Yes.
Alright, Seraia, you're up.
I will get up from prone, and I will continue to fire at the same enemy that I have now honed in on.
You got it.
That's a 6. Okay, I'll go, just kidding, and I'll just fall back down.
Alright. So, these Drow ghouls are up, and it rolled a low number on a random d20 to attack Sophion's object. It's going to slash out with its claws. And that is a 16 to hit your visage. Sophion?
That hits Sophie!
Alright.
Sophie, no!
Sophie disappears,
Real
correct?
Sophie's choice.
No, right?
Alright.
What?
And it is going to move in a little bit closer behind this trunk because it was on the edge. It did not like that. Number 2 is going to attack Brian for the heated earrings. That is a 10 to hit.
Ooh, it misses.
Alright. And those two are engaged up by the front. These two in the back feel like they have an easy target in Seraia. So they are both going
It
to shoot
could
at...
not be more wrong. I have armor.
They're going to shoot with disadvantage at Seraia. The first one is a 11.
Miss.
And the second one is a 20. Dirty 20.
Shield!
Alright, you got it. This arcane dome covers you lying in the snow, glowing blue and purple. Deflects a bolt off, and it's staying active. You hear them growl in frustration, and one of them on the right hops down from the tree. He needs a dex save to avoid falling prone, and it is going to take... It does not fall prone, but it's going to take 4 bludgeoning damage from jumping down quickly.
Good.
Do that real
There's
quick.
right.
Alright, and then it is going to charge up to you, and you see it slam the hand crossbow down, and it just comes charging, leaping towards you to jump on top of you with these massive claws and fangs extended in your direction. Brian, you're up.
Cool. Do I have visuals on the one that's behind the tree by Sophion?
You do, but from your angle with that trunk, it'd probably have half cover. You could move, you can move further up the road to get a good visual on it, though.
Okay, I will go ahead and spend half my movement to get up from prone.
Okay.
I will spend a little bit of my extra movement to get over there.
Okay.
I will attempt a vicious mockery upon its ears.
What are you gonna say?
Go fuck thyself.
I'm prettier than you are, and I have better hands too.
It seems very, very insulted as this vicious mockery takes effect. It looks at
Cool.
you, and you see its eyebrows kind of furrow, and then his face just kind of drops a bit.
Oh.
Now you hurt its feelings.
Oh damn. And then so it takes 2 psychic damage, cool, and then it also has disadvantage on its next attack roll for next turn. And then once again, I'm going to hit the damn deck and try and
smother myself in snow.
Okay, you got it. Sophion, you're up.
Well, let's do this. Going to bring back Sophie, and have him float on up, and let's continue doing it.
Go for it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, dagger. In the face. So yeah, I got going right for that kneecap for 8 damage. 21
Alright.
to hit.
So, your echo comes up and you send it shooting up, the dagger forward. It rakes from knee up to shoulder. The Drow screams in agony, busts down through the branches, and ends up lying face down in the snow dead.
That's what I thought, bitch. And I am going to 5, 10. Is this difficult terrain?
It is. That is a difficult terrain zone. The 2 trees are falling over. They're about 3-4 feet high. You have to scramble over them to get past. Or go
They're
around.
too tall for my short legs. Oh! That's about it.
Alright, so you climb up on top of the tree trunks, preparing your next action. Lorelai, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to. Okay, I'm going to cast Infestation at this guy on the right. See if it does anything to him.
Go for it.
So it's another con save of 13.
Yep. He rolled garbage.
Okay, well that's 1 poison damage.
You got it.
And then once again, you have to roll to see what direction he goes in.
You know what? Why don't you roll me a d8? I like
D8.
letting y'all roll. And I'm numbering them like top left is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That's a 3.
All right, so he is going to scramble completely off the tree. Dex save for him to not fall prone. And he fails that, so he's prone, and he's going to take 1d6 piercing damage. Bludgeoning damage, which is only 1. Okay.
Okay, and then that's going to be my turn, and I'm going to have my little owl fly over to him and attack him.
All right, he is
It
prone
has-
to disadvantage. No, melee 5 should be advantage on attack roll, I believe.
Advantage.
Yes, advantage on attack roll.
D20. That's a 24.
That's
I
a
don't know why
hit.
it didn't roll twice. Okay. And then that is just going to be a 7 damage.
Nice. The owl silently swoops in, rakes across his back with its claws, drawing a fountain of blood to spurt up over its shoulders near its neck. It is very heavily wounded.
Okay, I'm gonna have the owl fly like over here.
All right, it is
And
going to.
it
It's going to get an
doesn't
opportunity attack. Oh, it doesn't.
No, the air beast doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when it flies away.
Beautiful. All right. It lashes out, but it's not nearly close enough or fast enough for this owl. Anything else?
No, that's gonna be it.
Seraia, you're up.
I will get up from prone and clasp my hands together as I feel the shadows begin to coalesce around me, and I will say, the first thing you should know about me, I don't like people getting close, and I will grab at the shadow and see that it has become a blade, and I will strike out with my blade with advantage as this creature is in dim light or darkness.
Okay, cool. Prone. Are you standing up or no?
No, I'm standing up, yeah.
Okay, so good. Advantage. Roll for it.
21 to hit,
That's a
which
hit.
is 11 points of psychic damage.
Damn. All right. You slash out this blade through its upper torso, and you see this like bit of arcane energy dissipates from out of its mind and evaporates in the air. And it looks confused for a second before its face turns into this horrible grimace of pain and rage at you. Fucked him up.
I will
Okay.
pull out another normal dagger and just ready myself in his face.
You got it. All right. So they are up. Do we have Wild Magic Surge?
No.
Okay. This one's going to stand up, and it looks around. It is bleeding. You see it's kind of hunched over, and its eyes glow this dim bluish energy. Oops, wrong thing. And this massive sphere of arcane darkness envelops around Brian, Lorelei, and the owl, if the owl can see. And it is going to rush off. See how far that is.
Well, fine.
Alright, so it takes off and runs 30 feet to the northeast away from you all. Meanwhile, these two down there in Seraia, they see this happen, they look, and they focus back in on Seraia. The one up in the tree drops his crossbow for a second, and it is going to cast Fairy Fire in your vicinity, so you're right on the edge of the cube. So I need a dexterity saving throw from you, Seraia.
I will use Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage on this.
Okay, go for it.
And I needed it because one was a 1, but the end result is a 21.
Beautiful. So it does not affect you. That is all it can do. It is also going to shift out behind the tree. Seeing that didn't take effect, it seems to be focusing on Sophion now. However, this one next to you is going to... Let's see, real quick. You see these massive claws come raking in towards your body. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Healed again.
All right. It rips at this shield. It can't penetrate. Furiously, bestially, it's just trying to get at you with anything it can. It is enraged. It is furious. It is hurt. But your arcane magic saves you. Brian, you're up.
I could still move, so I'm gonna try to move. Well, I'm gonna stand up and be like, what the fuck? I'll move out this way, about 5 feet, assuming that I'm out of the circle now.
You are.
Cool. And then I will spend the rest of my 2 more blocks of movement going this way. And then, can I see? Well, the light is hard. I can't see much. Can I? Oh, do I have visual on the one next to Seraia?
How tall are you?
I'm small.
Yeah,
Oh,
what's your height?
Can't see over the trees.
That's why I'm asking what your height is.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to see over the trees. Okay. I'll just be like, okay, cool. I'll just hang out here. This is fine. You guys go at this. And then once again go prone and cover myself in snow.
You got it. Sophion, you're up.
All right, cool. So Sophion is doing some parkour shit, going over the branches. Sophie rushes forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right there, and then he'll use a bonus action to switch places.
Okay.
And then going his 5, 10.
Don't you take this kill from me.
Even more heat. We need the heat between Sophion and Seraia.
Oh, you halfling motherfucker rolling a 1 against a roll. God damn it.
I'm gonna like pound that knife right into the.
Wow.
You got it.
Fuck.
See, yeah, just double check his hit points. So you bamf into swapping places with your echo and take a couple steps, leap up through the air, bury the dagger in its upper back, and ride him down to the ground in front of Seraia. Seraia looks at you with a certain kind of look on her face.
My eyes momentarily go dark like the shadow blade in my hand.
Strike 2.
Mitch, do me a favor and double check your gain on your mic, please. I think when you got loud, it dropped you again. All right, is that it though, Mitch?
Yeah.
Okay, Lorelei, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna call and say I don't know what happened to this one over here, and I'm going to walk out because I know the tree's behind me, so I don't want to back into the tree. So I'm gonna walk to the side until I get out of the darkness.
Okay.
Can I see this one at all, or is it?
Mhm.
I can. Okay, I'm going
Clear
to.
line of sight. And there's some leaves in the way, but nothing major.
All right, I'm going to once again infestation and see if I can get it out of the tree.
Been working so far.
Okay, so once again, con save of 13.
You got it, and that finally succeeded. It rolled a 13.
Oh my gosh! All right, then nothing happens.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, dang it, and then I'm gonna send my owl over there. It has a fly speed of 90 feet,
Easy enough.
and it's gonna do an attack.
Go for it.
Oh, that is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
All right, and a. So many damage, 11 damage.
You got it. This one, the owl comes up, is looking at you, and out of nowhere, streaks across its face, and you see this thick line of blood go from its collarbone across its neck down to its other collarbone. Owl got it good.
I'm gonna have the owl back up 5 feet.
You got it. Seraia, you're up.
Okay, I will move a bit to get slightly closer to my friend in this tree. 10, 15, 20. And I will throw my shadow blade at him.
Go for it.
And he is also in darkness, yes? And or dim light.
Dim light, yes.
Great, so advantage.
No, yeah, it'd be dim light from the torch.
Yeah. Okay. That is a 23 to hit and 6 points of psychic damage.
You got it.
Um,
Rips through him, you see a piece of his soul kind of dissipate.
and then I will take my actual physical dagger and throw the other one at him as well.
Go for it.
This one just normal. Oof, that's not gonna hit with an 8.
Embeds in a branch right in front of its face. You almost got him.
Okay.
For flare.
That is my turn.
Alright. This one likewise is going to ensconce you and Sophion in a sphere of darkness. It is going to hop down. Dex save and bludgeoning damage. Let me double check it. So 3 bludgeoning damage. And natural 20 on the dex save. So stays prone. And he is going to dart off in the exact opposite direction. In the southwest. They are fleeing in opposite directions at this moment in time. And this one is going to get another 60 feet away off the map.
Damn.
To the northeast. Alright. So,
Does that also dispel their darknesses when they're a certain feet away?
let me double check darkness. I don't believe so, because it's just 60 feet to cast it, where they can originate it, and then they
Right.
just hold concentration on it.
Okay.
That is a good point, though. You know what I did not do? I did not roll Constitution saving throws for concentration checks.
Mm.
Let me double check that real quick. First one saved. The second one's a natural 20. Okay, so yeah, it stays up. Thank you for reminding me of checking the spell stuff. But yeah, so both
You're
spheres are
welcome.
still active. Brian, you're up.
I'm just gonna keep covering myself in the snow, I guess. I'm kind of useless right now, and I don't know where anything is, and I'm too short to climb the tree, so I'm just gonna like make little like eye holes and like a little like breathing hole, and then just pat myself down, vertical or horizontal snowman style, you know.
You got it. I'll give you a stealth check. See how well you can hide in the snow.
Ah, dope. Especially since no one's paying attention to me.
Not right now. Sophion, you're up.
Where's my... Oh, there it is.
I'm gonna pick up that body and use it as a shield as I move to the west outside 5 10.
Okay, so you're going to be moving at half speed because it's essentially a grapple check. You're carrying another person.
Well, since it's dead, I think it's just an item, right? Not a grapple. Because
That
it's
makes
within
sense.
my weight limit.
Yeah, no, that does make sense. You're good. Yeah, you're good. It's not fighting against you. That's a good call.
Well, I'll pop up with like grabbing his neck with my dagger out like this, using it as a human shield. I'm trying to look around for this green person.
All right, it's just outside your vision range right now. You can continue moving if you want to.
If they're not in the immediate area, I'm not chasing them in the dark.
Okay.
Not this time.
You look around the edge of your torchlight. You see nothing, but you still hear it running southwest away from you. Lorelei, you're up.
Okay, it's too far out of my range for me to do anything, so I'm gonna just end my turn and send the owl after it to try to get one more hit.
You
before
got
it
it.
leaves its range.
And there's no. You're within the range restriction on your spirit animal, right? Is there a range restriction?
Let me see. My range from my beast is 90 feet.
Okay, you're good.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That is a 20 to hit, not natural.
You got it.
All right.
Kill it.
Oh my god.
Jesus. Why isn't that your character voice?
Oh my god, that would be the worst.
All right, and then I just realized that this says that I need to be adding a 1 for the spell's level for damage, so maybe that'll do something, I don't know. That's 11 damage.
All right, so you see, you mentally command this owl, super fast, blurs through the air, right past Sophion, left, right, following like a homing missile. Its claws rake into the back of its neck, and it shoves it forward, impaling it on this massive branch at the base of this tree, and killing it.
Oh, nice.
The owl goes poof.
Nope, the owl's still there.
Oh,
All right, are y'all gonna try and pursue this other one?
I don't think I know where it went.
Yeah,
Y'all would have heard it
definitely
running off to the northeast. I'll tell you
Okay,
that
so we would
much.
have heard it. Okay.
Like 100
Oh.
feet away now.
Should we go after that other one or just let it? I mean, it's obviously gonna tell someone that we're coming.
Everyone already knows we are coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of fucked if we do, fucked if we don't. So
I mean, I'd rather save my spells.
I say we leave it for now.
Okay.
But prepare, there will always be more dangers. And I will try to climb the tree and rip my dagger from the trunk.
gonna
All
start
right.
looting some bodies.
Let me see. Right. So, with that, combat officially ends. The air is still around you, and then after a good 30-45 seconds or so, the dark sphere dissipates, and you are alone amongst these two massive fallen trees in the middle of the road. Seraia, you are able to pretty easily climb up and retrieve your dagger.
Chink. And for the next 54 or 40 something seconds, I will resummon my shadow blade in one hand and just have it as my weapon until it dissipates.
You got it. And y'all don't forget, I want to say it was Brian, and was it you also, Lorelei? The ones that were poisoned?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, relatively. I don't feel that great.
Yes. What did it do to you?
It shot me with its crossbow. So
You can't take a crossbow?
I think it had some of that poison on it or
Oh.
something. It definitely hurt a little bit worse than an actual crossbow bolt. But I didn't want to take care of it then, but I can now, and I'll touch myself on the shoulder and lesser restoration myself.
Okay. The feeling of fatigue and disorientation quickly melts away.
Okay, I didn't want to do that during the fight just in case I needed to do something else, but
Did they take Brian?
oh, you're right. Well, it was dark and Brian was in front of me, and now Brian
Can I
bells
can I
on
hear
y'all.
how close they are to me? Are they relatively close to me?
Within 20 to 30 feet, generally. You can hear them.
Okay. I'm just gonna wait a few seconds. I'm just gonna wait like a minute and just like make sure like there's nothing else gonna coming for us. And like see what they say when I'm not there.
maybe he's hiding behind one of these trees. I know it got really dark, and I know he can't see normally.
Or maybe
I'll,
he was taken. I mean, it is clear that creatures in
mean-
this forest like to separate us.
but I don't think he made any noise. He would have like yelled out, right? I mean
That is true.
that makes sense, right? You.
You could just be straight up dead, like knife to the jugular, bled out.
I will
Well,
start searching for Brian.
Yeah, I'll start looking around too.
And after like a minute, they'll just hear like a little from the snow. Just
Dagger.
Have y'all seen that movie, that old 80s movie Legend?
yeah.
The little gnome pops up.
Or going for the nose. Shit, you got my ears all the snow.
Brian, that was not funny.
I wasn't trying to be funny. I was trying to hide in the snow so I wouldn't get attacked.
Well,
thought it
you
was
did a
kinda
very
funny.
good job. I was honestly starting to worry that Sophian was right and you had gotten carried off somewhere.
I said killed.
Well, it wouldn't be hard, and I like get up and I start like brushing snow off of me, and I'm like, this armor seems to really do the trick, doesn't it?
Yes.
It keeps you nice and toasty. Well, I guess we should.
Keep going.
Carry
Yeah.
forth. See what else this forest has to.
Is
Right.
this maybe what? Is this the trap that one thing was talking about to you? Do you know, Seraia?
The letter.
With the. Yeah. Do you think?
Hopefully.
Okay.
If this is the trap that they thought would defeat us, I am actually a bit relieved if they underestimate us so.
Yeah, like 3 drow. That's all they need to do.
Okay. Well, I guess we should just keep going. Then I guess also these trees might slow down something else and behind
Yes.
us.
But I do worry that perhaps they left these creatures to this trap because the more powerful people are busy.
Oh yeah.
I mean that's probably right.
That's
These are probably
right.
just henchmen.
Then let us hurry.
Okay.
Jog.
All right. Make sure the torch is good and. All right. So continue on for another hour or so before going up and up and up, colder and thinner air. Exhaustion really begins to set in at this point. You come across this old wooden bridge. It seems stable. It doesn't seem tampered with. It is crossing a relatively large creek, not nearly as big as the river before, 10-15 feet across. And off to either sides, near this creek, the trees are a little bit thinner. The hills kind of get a little more abrupt as they've been carved out over the years. At this point, you can either choose to continue on, hoping you're near your final destination, not really sure what awaits there, or you can rest and see what happens.
How long have we traveled for at this point?
This would be the completion of a full traveling day. So anything
Okay.
after this would have exhaustion check.
I think we should stop and rest here.
I agree,
Yes.
but preferably not necessarily near the bridge.
Yeah, not like out in the open.
Cross the
Lorelai,
bridge.
do you still have the ability to transform into animals today?
I can do it one more time.
Perhaps do you have anything that would travel at fast speeds, be stealthy? Perhaps you could see what is coming up? I know you can't fly or anything, but something?
Fast, speed, and stealthy. I mean, I have stuff that's fast, and I have stuff that's stealthy. I don't
But
really
not
have
one thing.
anything in between. I could technically maybe be a cat. Cats are pretty fast and they're very tiny, but if something happens to me, I will be back to myself, and that's probably not a good thing.
Right. I mean, perhaps we are not even close to what we are trying to get to, but I do feel like we could potentially be reaching the end of this forest.
We could. I think the best thing for us to do would probably be to rest now, and then maybe cross the bridge in the morning. And then if we happen to think we're getting close to the end, I can change into something, and then I will scout ahead and see what there is, and then come back.
Yes, let us cross that bridge when we get there. So let us make camp slightly off of the road. Yes.
Yes.
During this whole conversation, could Brian have gone off like a little bit to the side, like finding some tree cover that seems relatively safe and like already set up and like already passed out?
Sure.
Building a horizontal snowman is very tiring, y'all.
Fair. Right.
I will take first watch if others need rest.
Do we want to do double watches or just one person per watch?
Double watches.
Okay.
I will also leave the light on my crossbow for the hour before I sleep.
Okay.
I can take first watch with you, Seraia, if that would be okay.
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. I'll sit across from her on the campfire. Around the campfire.
All right. So I'm gonna need wisdom saving throws with advantage from everybody,
Yay!
and I need perception checks each from the two on watch in the beginning.
20 total for the wisdom save.
17.
I got a 10.
And a 21 perception.
17.
I got a 20 perception.
Wow, we are perceptive as fuck.
Very, very perceptive. Let me see something here. Okay. I need you to roll me a D8, Lorelai.
7.
Dragged.
I'm just, because you're the only one affected right now, I'm gonna go ahead and describe this to you verbally. For the next 7 hours, because as you during watch and struggle to fall asleep, this takes effect when you wake up in the morning. You keep thinking about the bear cub, about the twisted trees, about all the visions and emotions that ancient tree imparted within you, about the suffering and the torment and what could be and what should be and it's not, and you don't know if you can make a difference. You don't know if what you are going through is going to amount to anything positive, or if the life in this forest has completely lost any sense of hope. And this hopelessness, this despair sinks down deep into your heart, and you become utterly despondent. It's hard to have hope or care for anything when everything seems so lost and damaged. Alright, so for perception checks, that was a 20 and a 21. And roll d20 here. Okay. Off in the distance, in the darkness, coming from somewhere behind the path you've already traveled. You hear the echoing of wolves howling, and then snarls, and then barks as they're communicating and moving about. You hear them shifting a little bit during your watch. And then after about an hour of this, you hear shouts of humanoid voices crying out in battle with these wolves. It lasts for several minutes, 4 or 5 of these different voices mixed in with the snarls and the barks and the howls of these bloodthirsty wolves before everything goes quiet for a moment. And then a single solitary howl rings out through the night, answered by several more from different points miles away from your location.
Could we hear any sort of language that these humanoids were speaking?
They were speaking largely in common. You could tell that it was common, because it was so far away, you were only catching like bits of words that were comprehensible. And they were shouting at each other to, like, calling out where the different wolves were and telling them we're under attack and fight back. But then you'd also hear, we have to save the light. The light will guide us. Kind of the same mantra here and there as those slightly off-kilter humans that attacked the cathedral were saying.
I'm just going to be sort of absent-mindedly feeling my palm, and I will just say, I do not like this forest.
I've come to not like it that much either.
There is just so much despair here, so much darkness, both literal but spiritual as well.
Yeah, it's I'm used. Well, I used to be used to forests that are a little bit happier than this, I guess. This
Can I
one
ask you
is,
a question?
Sure.
How is it that you are so different from the foes that we are facing?
Well, I, if I'm being honest, I had the opportunity to become like them. And early on, I guess I realized that that was not my path. And so I made the choice, or I guess I was rather forced into the choice to leave my home. And I've been making my own path ever since.
So do you think these Drow that are behind all of this, the ones that we are going towards, the ones that we were going to fight, do you think they are beyond saving? Or do you think there's still humanity in them?
I think maybe for some of the ones that are closer to these, whoever the leaders are, might be beyond saving, but some of the ones that are just following orders might have hope. They might be just misguided.
I do not
But
wish to take any lives that I do not have to.
I agree. But I think if it's worth saving your life or a friend's life, then it might be worth it. But I would happily take the chance to redirect some of them if we had the chance. But if they don't give us that chance, I don't see any other option.
Yes. I think perhaps hoping for a peaceful solution in this forest is a bit naive, perhaps.
Perhaps. I don't really know. I feel like this place is just not a good place. It used to
Yes.
be a good place.
Yes, you have some powerful connection to this place now.
I don't know if I would necessarily call it that. I definitely had the moment with the forest. And it's really sad to think about it.
Yes. Well, I do not know if it is even possible for us to succeed, but if we do, perhaps we can fix this place, make it the way it was before.
I think that that's something that I will definitely personally try to do.
Well, hopefully I will be here to help you with that when the time comes.
I would like that. That would be nice.
I would like to rid this forest of the darkness that plagues it.
Me too. When I saw the flashbacks from the forest, it seemed very almost, I guess, maybe lovely before the darkness. So I would like to see it regain at least some of that glory, but I don't know, the flashes of the evil that I saw is all encompassing. It's truly, it's horrible.
Can I tell you a secret?
If you feel comfortable.
I have mentioned this to Brian, but I've not mentioned it to anyone else. But I had a dream a few days ago now. A dream of this dark, powerful entity, some sort of floating crystal, powerful magic, huge crystal. And all I could feel from it was evil, darkness incarnate. But it was strangely beautiful and awful. I know we have been traveling with each other, but we don't know much about each other. But I need you to know that at the end of all of this, all I want is to rid this world of evil and darkness.
I think that's a very understandable and honorable path, and I hope we can help you complete it. And I think as for your dream, that might be akin to what I saw in my vision with the tree, with the forest. This arcane force, something just
Something is not right.
infecting. Yes, it's just infecting the whole. I felt like the whole continent. It was that immense, but I don't know if it's that much.
Also, wasn't this eclipse only supposed to last for 3 days? Does not feel like it has been longer than that.
It feels like it's been an eternity, yeah. But I can't say for sure. I mean, I feel like it has probably been at least 3 days by now, right?
Certainly. I have almost forgotten what the sun feels like on my skin.
So if was the moon shard supposed to stop the eclipse? Is that what they said?
No, I believe it was merely to hold the forces of darkness at bay, but nothing would stop the eclipse. But I have also never heard of something that would continue the eclipse longer than it was naturally designed for.
I mean, I can only assume that the darkness lasting this long has something to do with them taking that stone. I don't know if it's feeding some force that's keeping it dark. I don't know if it's. I don't know.
Whatever it is, I have a feeling we are in way over our heads, as they say.
I agree.
Well, I'm going to get some rest.
Okay, I hope you sleep well.
You as well. I will see you in the morrow.
Okay. So you wake up the other two party members at the end of your watch. Both of you, is there anything y'all say? Go ahead.
We will let them know about there was some sort of wolf attack. What sounded like humans, not Drow, were fighting them, and it sounds like the wolves won. Back the way we came. So just be careful. Be on the lookout.
Want to see if there's anything to loot?
It was quite a distance away. Yes, DM.
Yeah, it was like echoing throughout the darkness. They were not
Yes.
nearby.
It was a bit of a trek. I don't know if I would be able to pinpoint it exactly. Just be aware.
All right, cool. Sleep tight.
Yes.
All right. So, Sophion and Brian, perception checks, please.
And I will cast light again.
What?
It's a 9 for me.
Ignore my persuasion check. Looks like 14.
All right. Roll d20. Okay. So, over the course of your several hours long watch, two things catch your particular attention. Number one is somewhere off to the east, flying from the south to north direction, you hear once again the screams of a humanoid voice, the beatings of wings as one of these mysterious flying stone creature ferries another captive away. Happens about 30 minutes or so in. Closer to the end of your watch, you hear this faint buzzing, almost humming type sound coming from somewhere relatively near, 30 or 40 feet away. You can't quite see it, but kind of grows louder and then dimmer, then louder and then dimmer. And as it approaches the edge of your firelight, it's like this blob of rapidly moving, twitching, pulsy shadow, about 20 feet in the air, changing height a bit as it buzzes in and out and closer and further. It seems to hover around the edge of the light for a while, going left, going to the right. And then it seems to grow tired of this interaction and buzzes back off into the darkness to the west.
That was weird.
Yeah, that was pretty odd.
Fuck this, borscht. Verily I say, I'm about done tired. Take a nice vacation after this.
There are very few things that I agree with you upon, and this is one of those things that I do agree with you on.
Yeah, we don't see eye to eye, but I appreciate that though.
Sure. You're welcome.
Yeah. Oh, want to play cards?
No. And I just, go back to, sketching.
All right. I guess I'll go patrol or something. Get up and just start walking around.
You got it. Alright, so the rest of your watch passes uneventfully, and you feel like it's about time to wake up your party members, so you proceed to do so. And you begin the day anew. Is there anything you'd like to do before you set out? Do, say, whatever. You do officially all gain a long rest.
So, I guess this could be it, yeah?
Hopefully. I have been traveling this forest for far too long.
Potentially.
Oh, and Lorelei, don't forget your madness kicks in now.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I don't know, in case y'all die, is there any person I should bring your remains to or something?
There is a person you could bring my remains to, but I don't know how you would get to him.
I'll try with my 2 feet. After that, maybe a horse.
Yes, it's not on this plane of existence, so.
I'll find a wizard or something.
Alright, well, if you we will discuss that if I die.
That doesn't make sense, but sure.
What about you, Sophian? Any loved ones? Or is it just your posse?
Me and my posse, we roll deep, but yeah, I mean, I got a home address down south, lovely, nice apartment. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you bring my stuff back, they'll get it back to my place. It's good enough for me.
I see.
All right, pitter patter, let's get at her. Oh yeah, and I'll teleport switch to the other side of the river.
Okay, you got it.
How wide is this river?
10-15 feet.
Okay, I will get a running start. And I will say, Sophian, get ready to grab me, please.
Yeah, I know. Like Shaq with the LA Lakers, I'm like, blah!
Just for the record, you can cross the bridge. The bridge is fine. It's old, but it's
Oh.
fine.
That's fine,
I
Sophian.
figured Sophian was doing that for fun, honestly.
Well, I don't
Great.
trust this bridge. Okay?
That's-
that's
fine.
me.
I trust it with my life.
Literally. I will
Alright.
also cross the bridge with my beep light.
You got it.
Lorelai will cross the bridge, but lagging behind and very, very slowly.
All right. All right. So, for the first leg of this journey, I need a D20 from someone.
I'll do it. D20, go! That's a 16.
All right. So I'm assuming there's assumptions here while you travel. Sophiana's going to have the torch lit. Brian's going to keep the light cantrip on the crossbow, the tip of the crossbow bolt. You're going to be marching in the same order generally. Sophian, Brian, Lorelai, 30 feet back, Seraia. Yes?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So I need a perception check from Sophian since you're taking point.
Like that.
Well, you're taking point. You're always going to make perception checks.
There you go.
So, you come up, kind of crest over what appears to be a hill, but as you get on top, you see it is kind of flattened out rather than the normal rounded shape of a hill up and down. It kind of flattens out here as though you're on a small plateau of sorts. Even with your limited vision, you can see that the tree line here comes to a rather abrupt end. The road continues on between wooden stumps flanking both sides. Remains of trees stacked up in the middle of the road ahead. Meanwhile, as you crest up onto the top of this plateau, the dirt, mud, snow-covered road changes composition into an old, worn stone path leading over the ground to the southeast. You see off in the distance, it kind of snakes back to the north, a little bit away.
What's going on up there?
Just a road, it looks like.
Great.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It looks like we're getting close.
I'll look back and check on Lorelai, because Lorelai's been a little quiet.
She's crying.
Lorelai,
Lola,
are you okay?
are you crying?
No.
Well, okay then.
Was that,
and then
was that
just
the note?
check
Was
Turn
that
back around.
a note to are you crying or a note to are you okay?
I don't know. I don't. After our talk,
Did I do this?
no, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. I don't know if I can do this. Like we're we're so far in, and then it's already been 3 days, and then all of the villagers are probably dead, and then I didn't save them, and I can't save this forest, and I feel like I just need to turn around and go back. I don't think I can do this. You guys can do this, but I think I need to stop.
I'm gonna like stop and like take my blanket and then just like cover Lorelai's face for a second, like super ghost like blanket over her, and like wait a second for her to stop talking, and then take it off of her head and go, "Yeah, fine. We're doing the best that we can. We don't know that they're dead yet. You are a crucial part to this team. You need to stay. You're doing great." And then I'll like pat her on the head and then roll my blanket back up and then keep walking.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right?
I start crying just a little bit harder.
I'll
Oh,
say,
God, that's gonna hurt morale.
Lorelai, I understand where you are coming from. I feel many of the things that you feel, but if there's anything to keep you moving forward, perhaps move forward knowing that if you turn back now, you will almost certainly die before you get to the end of the forest alone. So it is far safer for you to continue with us.
But honestly, would that be so bad? I mean, I literally haven't been able to do anything, and my whole life I've never been able to do anything, and then now I can't do this, and this was our one mission, and I've already failed it.
We have not failed until we are dead.
I'll like sigh and go back and then like tap Lorelai's crown and like move it on her head. This is proof that you've done something. A creepy non-inanimate tree gave you this because it sees good in you. You have not done nothing.
I will grab Lorelai's arm and I will show you your own bracelets. Do you know what these represent? These are adventures you have gone on. These are things you have accomplished. And when we are done here, you will have another to add to your arm. Look
Can
at
I
all you have done already.
Can I see this and go, oh my god, are you touching her?
I will just slowly look at Brian and then look back.
It's oh.
Lorelai, I'll sniffle a little and say, "Thank you. I think this is. Thank you. Oh, okay. I don't know. Let's just keep going, I guess."
Yeah,
Will do.
just make sure this is a choice you want. What we head towards is something that is harder than we've encountered before. They will twist your mind, possibly torture you until you wish you were dead.
Sophia, you're not helping.
You are not helping.
A choice is a choice. You have to understand the truth. You can sugarcoat it all you want, but she's an adult. She needs to know why she puts her step forward and the consequences if she does it. These are Drow, and they want slaves, and they want sacrifices. Torture, pain, gore, blood. All of that is ahead of us if we fail. And if we succeed, possibly.
I mean, I don't know. I don't want to let you guys down. I really that would just That'll be awful. I don't know what I would do. I feel like I'm already letting you guys down. So let's just keep going, and I'll think about it.
Okay.
They're not the one who is burying themselves in snow. I'll just keep walking.
I mean, think, because we're fast approaching a point of no return.
I think we
Let's
passed
do it.
that point personally, but
Yes, when we entered this forest, we passed the point of no return.
Ah, fuck that. We can go home if we want.
Let's go.
how wide is this road that we're on?
It is a yellow brick.
Wait 1 second here.
Don't say it's gold, because then we'll be here for hours while Sophian tries to chip it out of the ground.
Fuck yeah.
It's like
He
that
needs it.
street in Disney World that's like flecked with those like fake stones, like
Oh
the
my
fake
God, yeah.
gems.
Okay, so catching up with Sophion real quick at the crest of this plateau, you see the same image. As you turn to walk forward, you see the road. It's 5 to 10 feet wide, but then it grows to 20, 30 feet or so before it reaches the point where these 3 logs are toppled down in the middle of it. Second here, I'm multitasking. As you turn to step forward, Sophion, the flash of the torchlight, something catches your eye, and you look down and you see on either side here at the end of the tree line, stretched out towards the road, are 2 more of those thin twine snares type traps here at the closest point before it cones out to the southeast. Glancing around quickly, you wave the torchlight and you see in the dim light beyond the immediate vicinity 3 more off of the road on either side. You point this out quickly to your other party members and they look, they take stock of it. And then you hear, as you begin to address how to proceed beyond this, you hear the sound of footfalls coming from the darkness up ahead on the road. Lorelei, you and you alone see, rising up slightly from the decline in elevation behind the logs, another one of these ghoulish drow type figures, flanked on the left and the right by 2 human-looking zombie hunters, trappers, jaws slack, skin torn in many places, and then coming up really closely behind, the same drow figure that ambushed you all in the woods just outside of the cathedral. Their leather armor and fancy headlet, long silvery hair, walk up through the darkness. All of you hear this ghoulish figure call out to you. You've made it very far, but I'm afraid you've come to a line in the sand.
Actually, it's just snow.
He pauses.
Point. Come to parlay.
You may approach, but I advise you prostrate yourselves, because if you fall here, you will be tribute to House Gullion, and you will be made as an offering to the throne of souls.
I lean over to Sophion. Is that a type of cheese?
It's like brie. It's a cousin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll start moving forward, putting my dagger back in its sheath.
Okay. So they are you only hear this, Sophion. Lorelei, you're the one who sees this. So you're just gonna keep walking forward, not knowing what you're walking essentially into.
Yeah.
As soon as I see them, I'm gonna sniffle some and say, it's the lady and there's like 2 more of those things and then some. I don't think we should go up there.
Nice, Lorelai.
I mean, they're here. They have the upper hand. We might as well talk.
I don't want to talk.
Who should do the talking? I don't know. No offense, Sophian. I don't know if you are the best talker to get us in this situation.
Psh, I'm like the best. What you talking about?
I'm
I'll keep
decent
us
at
alive.
talking.
All right. How about you? Well, let's just all go up.
Sure, but let us
whatever
all go
happens-
up. But
Yeah.
Brian, why don't you take the lead?
Brian, Brian will kind of like shape up. Be like, well, it's worth a try. Oh, my mom always wanted me to practice my public speaking.
I will sheathe my crossbow and just go hands open.
I'll have it out, but only because my light's on it. But not like pointed at anything. I'll just like have it like up.
Let's do this.
All right. So I need to know, obviously, are you all going to get close enough to the point to where you can see these individuals? Or are you just going to walk forward a set distance? What is
Yeah,
your
I
intent?
will.
What is
I
your
will
intent?
I will get 50 feet away from the individual, so I can see them with my 60-foot dark vision.
Light of their eyes with a torch.
Yeah, I want to be able to like see a figure, even if it's shadowy.
All right. So you can see them all at the very limit of your dim light here, Sophian. So use that as a reference point. Everybody else get to where you're going.
Are we on a map?
Yeah,
You
with
are.
map.
I was getting there.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, can I be a little bit closer? Should I keep
Sure.
them close until they tell me to stop?
They put their hand up when you're about here.
Okay.
Oh,
What's up? Y'all scared?
I will be next to Sophian, I guess.
Alright, B.
Yeah, let's go. That's where I'm
Talk.
at.
Talk them to surrender.
Well, hi, I'm Brian. Nice to meet you, I guess.
Great.
What is this about? What is this about? Like grave peril and death and whatnot?
You see the female drow figure turn her head towards this ghoulish entity, and she says, "Well, imagine that, Yoflid. These are the ones I was telling you about outside the village."
I'm sorry, did you say yo flip?
He ignores you.
A cool name.
I just
I
like
know.
elbow
Name
him.
we're hearing for the first time.
It seems they didn't learn their lesson. Or perhaps they've come all this way just to join us. Yoflid looks at her. Looks back. If they have come to join us, the Zasta would be pleased. Lay down your arms and prostrate yourselves. I will either take you captive, or we will take your heads.
Well, if you want heads, just a little bit back down the road that way. There's a head under a bed. You can have that one. If you're in need of a head supply.
This one is funny, Yoflid. I may keep him for myself.
Ooh, good gesture this one makes.
I've seen his kind among the dark. They can be useful given enough instruction.
Depends on the type of instruction. I actually have a learning disability. That's what my mom says.
Enough! You make jokes when you should be pledging your loyalty.
I don't know how to do that, and also I don't know what loyalty I'm pledging to exactly. I don't know a lot about this. Do you have a pamphlet? I like reading.
Wrong choice. Everybody roll for initiative.
Choice.
And everybody roll for initiative.
Oh, wait, hold on. I want to join. What the hell is this?
Last time Brian is the face of the group.
Hey, that's a 20.
Ooh, a 19 for Seraia.
I rolled
That's a 12 for me.
I'm about to get fucked.
That's a nat 20 for Brian.
I am totes okay with joining y'all. Let's do this. Fine, Drow right there. Like, what do you need?
All right. So. You see the female drow raise a hand flippantly, wordlessly, and from the right side, well, from your left side, you hear the sound amongst the grass. And glancing over, you see this massive spider crawl out from the tree line, riding atop this drow in thick armor with a massive head of hair coming out the back, and this huge lance riding it like a warhorse. Coming out from the other side of the road, you see two more of these ghoulish entities, while in the darkness somewhere behind them, you hear the heavy beating of stone wings flying in your direction. Brian, you're up. What are you gonna do?
I don't know why for a second I thought this was my divinity game and then I could play dead.
I mean, try it. What's worse?
I was gonna say,
I can pretend to stab you and it's fine.
Right, just sacrifice. There we go, that's how we get out of it. I just pretend to...
Yeah, let's do get help.
Is this where I get help?
Yeah. So the big drow spider with the thing on it, I can't see that, right? That's out of my vision range.
That is just the edge of it. You can see him riding and the head and the front legs of it before your vision cuts off.
Is there any metal on it?
Let me double check. Yes, his armor is made of metal. And so is the lance, most of it anyway.
Burn him.
I'm going to cast heat metal on his armor.
Go for it.
Do the thing. Yes.
The con save, correct?
Yes, it is. That is indeed a con save.
Rolled a dirty 20.
Gross. Okay. So it does not have to drop. It doesn't forcefully drop it.
Okay.
But if it does not drop the object, then it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Okay, remind me of that, please.
Yes. And it takes 10 fire damage. If it hasn't already.
You got it.
And then I will how much snow is around me right now?
The ground is lightly blanketed in it. It's a little bit thinner here, as you gather quickly that these tree stumps are freshly cut, so this area was prepared for you all. And amongst the moving around, a lot of the snow has been disturbed and melted and thinned out. A couple inches, maybe.
Okay. Well, since I'm kind of not in anything's particular like a attack range, I'm just gonna move a little bit off to the side, and then that will be my turn.
All right, Seraia, you have the initiative.
Okay, I am going to use Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage on this second level Chaos Bolt against the female drow.
Okay, go for it.
What?
Whoa.
That was 2 natural 2s. However, I'm going to use Seeking Spell.
Okay.
So 2 sorcery points, and I re-roll the d20 one more time, and I have to use the new roll.
Go for it.
So Let's see. This goes well. Oh shit! It rolled twice again. I'm ignoring both of those. I'm just gonna roll another d20.
Okay.
This one is the real one. Okay, this one's a 22.
Okay, a 22 is a hit.
Okay, so that is oh wait. Oh no, damn! I thought the d8s were the same, but they're not. Okay, so that is 23 points of damage, and the type of damage is psychic. No, force damage. Pew!
Force. Okay. So, sensing the gravity of the situation you're in, Seraia, you call forth arcane energy and slam your hand out. You see nothing except this shock wave of force tear up across the mud, throwing it everywhere, slamming into her. She flies through the air and crumples on the ground and lies motionless.
What? That weak ass Drow? That's what we've been waiting for? That's the whole
way.
There's no way that's real. She's playing dead, right?
That's it. That's the tweet.
Find out.
Maybe it was a mirage.
I'll stand there a bit confused, and then I'll just pull out my crossbow and be ready.
You'll be like, is this like way more
Am
powerful
I
than I think?
awesome?
All right.
Same?
Is that it, Sora?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. So,
So you know what? Sorry, I am going to move after hearing the sounds of those stone creatures in the sky. I'm just gonna move slightly over to get a little more tree cover to potentially try to make myself a harder target for airborne enemies.
okay. You got it. A bunch of stuff here. Let me see. So, at this, you see the individual mounted on the spider look over and... Zeral!
No, Seraia.
And focus on you. The mount is going to move 30 feet. And it rears up right at the edge of the road, and you see it... Massive web comes shooting out at you. It's rolling with disadvantage because of range. It's a 7 to miss. Meanwhile, the individual on top, it slams back down, and you see this long curved bow come back
With disadvantage.
with disadvantage. Thank you for the reminder. And roll that one again. So 16 to hit.
Is exactly my armor class. Too bad I shield.
All right. And rapidly, without warning, another longbow strike comes out. And that is a 7. The first one's deflected, the second one slams into the tree next to you. And you see him hop off and start to move in your direction.
Did it roll disadvantage on that one as well?
It did. That was a
Okay.
7.
Perfect. Just double
It,
checking.
it starts charging forward with you, flinging its longbow, and you see this wicked snake curving like longsword pulled out from the back. Meanwhile, these two creatures run towards... Let me check range here real quick. Yeah, they're good. Run toward Lorelei and Brian, the ghouls. Lashing out with their claws. The one against Lorelei is a 10.
Misses.
The one against Brian is a 23 to hit
Ow!
for 8 slashing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Fine. Gosh. Oh my gosh. 8.
All right. Lorelei dodges out of the way. Brian, so focused on what's happening in the front, you hear at the last moment these footsteps approaching. You turn, and his claws rake across your face, and instantly your mouth goes numb, and then your entire body freezes in place. You're paralyzed for 1 minute, and you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Ow! What is the qualifications for? What are the stats for paralyzed? Can I just not do anything, or can I only just not like physically attack?
You can't. I know you can't move. You can't attack. Let me double check. Pull it up real quick to make sure I don't
You
lie
can
to
probably
you.
like auto fail certain.
Yeah,
saves.
there is.
Yeah.
The
I
I'll
also
look it
need
up
to.
Yeah, so you're
Roll.
incapacitated and can't move or speak. You automatically fail strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if it's within 5 feet.
Does that mean I can't use a bonus action on my turn?
correct.
Yeah, if it says you can't use actions, it means you can't use any actions or bonus
You're
actions.
incapacitated.
I also have to make a con save for my concentration. I have a 12.
Okay, so that was 8 damage. So you're good.
Ooh.
All right. Here. All right. This entity is up. He is going to Yoflid, seeing that everybody else is engaged, is going to turn his attention to Sophion and shoot out with his crossbow.
Hey, I said I'd join you. God damn.
Rolling a natural 1. Sophion, you dodge. It's splitting the air between you and the echo. Lorelei, you're up.
Okay, I'm just gonna call and say, is this where I call for help? Do we need help? And then I'm going to cast Shillelagh on my quarterstaff and try to hit the guy in front of me.
Yes.
You got it.
I mean, that Drow went down pretty easily. I don't know if maybe
I
we
don't
wait.
Trust it.
That's 13 to hit.
That is. Let's see, it misses. Yeah, it's a miss.
Oh, okay. And that's gonna be my action. I say, guys, do we need help?
I vote
Save
yes.
it! Save it!
We'll
Alright.
wait till Brian.
This is not the
speak.
final battle.
That's gonna be my turn.
All right, you got it. Now, out of the darkness, a winged creature swoops down to attack Sophion. Swipes in, lashing out with its stony claws, and then following it up with, as it flies by, lashing out to bite at you. Both attacks miss, and it flies past another 30 feet. So you can get an attack of opportunity if you want.
Hell yeah. Last rate. Left there. 19 to hit.
19 is a hit.
7 damage.
Right. Dagger comes across and gets largely reflected, though you do make a tiny cut in it. It doesn't seem to be very effective.
I gotta say that. It's me.
Just saying.
I'm
So
proud of it.
it continues on, rising up to about 20-30 feet in the air, off to the side. And Sophion, you're up.
So have these guys done anything yet? Do they look like they're about to do something?
They have not done anything. They're standing there. They're watching you.
Oh. Okay. Alright, I am going to go over here. Let's wreck a bitch.
Go for
Halfling.
it.
Halfling! 21 to hit for 9 damage. I'm gonna
You got it.
lacerate that wrist right there, that bleed out spot. Ah!
You got it. His arm's bleeding heavily. That was a good strike.
Cool. Incarnate's going to attack. Oh!
Ooh, natural 20!
Get it.
For 9 damage again. Haha!
All right. Let me roll on the crit table.
Going for that other ring.
All right. So you come across and it dodges out of the way. But using your momentum, you spin around to the bottom and slice across its leg. Its movement speed's cut in half in the next round.
Fuck out away from Brian. I'm gonna action surge.
Go for it.
Oh.
That's-
What?
Ah! Sane! What are the
There's
odds?
no way.
I like how
clean number. Looks good.
You're quiet. You're quiet again, Mitch.
Alright,
We gotta figure that out. I don't know what deal that is. All right.
7 damage at wrist.
No, with that he bleeds out. He's out. Yeah,
Alright.
getting closer isn't gonna help. It's the auto gain thing.
And I'm just gonna take back to back. Try and sandwich.
All right, you got it. See if you can adjust your gain. There's something else I was reading about that we can try next time. All right, Brian, you're up.
I still have to make a save. Or
That
is it gone because
was-
he's dead?
No, it has nothing to do with him. It's because of the
Okay.
injury.
Okay, so I have to make a save to get out of my paralysis.
Make sure it was the start of your turn. It's the end of your turn.
Oh, well, I can't do anything, so it is the end of my turn.
You're right. Seraia, you're up.
Wait, I need to make a save!
The save.
Which
Oh.
one is it, Con?
Yeah, it is con. Seraia, you're still up.
Natural 20!
Nice.
Gosh.
Nice.
What is happening? That's 3 natural 20s in a row.
I don't know, but it's a very good thing.
Hey!
Watch
It's a
me
good
ruin
thing.
it
Come
right
on,
here.
Soraya, one
But to
more,
find
one
out.
more. Squeeze another one in.
Okay, I will get into melee with this angry man, and I will once again summon a blade of shadow in my hands. Is my enemy in dim light?
Yes,
Advantage.
you got it.
Ooh, a 24 to hit, and
That's
that
a
is 8 points of psychic damage.
You got it. A little bit of his energy flows off into the darkness around you.
A natural 20 to prevent the surge. That's
Yeah.
cool.
One more. One more. Let's go, Lorelai.
Yeah.
Oh, Laura's too sad.
And that is my whole turn. I guess I will. Oh, yeah. I guess I'll stay there.
All right, you got it. He is up, so he is going to return the favor with 2 longsword attacks.
Here we go.
One is a 17 to hit.
Shield.
The other one is a 15 to hit.
Miss.
All right,
Wow, I
so
haven't surged either. I'm in the zone.
shield, second one, you duck out of the way, and he kind of, you see him even behind, most of his face is covered by this strange sharp mask, his eyes penetrating you. You should not have done that. The Zasta will rip your bones from your skin. Spider is going to come over to where, wait, let me see if his web recharges. It does not.
Yes.
He is going to come over to Sophion and bite out. That is a natural 1. Mother! Okay.
The gods are looking down upon us.
Oh,
How
the
sucky
spider's
our
in the
rolls
way.
Were last game. They were like,
Yeah.
all right.
So this thing charges over and kind of leaps at Sophion. He ducks out of the way as his fangs sink into the mud, and as it recoils, another crossbow bolt comes flying in at Brian. That is going to be
Is Brian
with
still
advantage. No, not with advantage because you're not paralyzed. So that's only a 7 to hit. Mother. All right,
Yeah.
they are not on their game. Lorelai, you're up.
That's okay. We are.
All right, Lorelai, natural 20. Here we go. Here we go.
Gosh,
Go,
oh
it's your turn,
Lord,
your turn.
Okay. I had an idea, but then I forgot my idea. Okay, I'm just gonna try to hit the guy in front of me again and say, okay, guys, if you're sure we don't need help, are you sure we don't need help? And I'm gonna do it again.
Boop him.
Close.
That's a
Natural 19.
26
Close.
Jesus.
hit for
Okay,
4 damage.
you got it.
And then as my bonus action, yeah, I'm gonna wild shape. I'm gonna wild shape into an ice spider.
Okay, so real quick, hold that thought.
Okay.
I don't remember. I don't think I attacked with him. He goes at the same time as Yoflid does.
No, I don't think you did.
All right, so let me see if he hits you first before we do anything else. Claw attack again, so you can make good decisions here.
Okay.
That's a natural 1. Of course it's a natural 1. Go ahead. Mother.
This could not be going better, and I know I just jinxed it, but that's insane.
I hope y'all keep doing good. I do. I was a little bit worried about this, but notice the snares. I'm rolling like shit. This is great for y'all. Go ahead, Lorelai. What are you gonna wild shape into?
I'm gonna wild shape into an ice spider.
All right.
Spider versus spider. Spider versus spider.
Got it.
Nice.
Just as big as the other one, but now white and blue. You see with every step, a little bit of frost covers the mud around you. What else you got?
Oh my god, it's shiny.
That's gonna be it. I'm
All
cooler
right.
than you.
I get it.
Gargoyle is going to come back around, and this time it's going to attack this new massive ice spider. A bite attack, and then a claw attack. There's going to be a 9 to hit with the bite,
Misses.
and a 14 to hit with the claws.
Misses.
God bless. Alright, so let's see. He would fly in here, kind of fly over you, and then come this way over his friends. So you can get an attack of opportunity if you want.
Okay, I will try to bite him.
Before.
Ooh. That is a 23 to hit for 11 piercing and poison damage.
Alright, so
Ignore that roll. I didn't mean to roll twice.
that's fine. It was
11 damage.
right, 11 damage total. How much
Yes.
how much piercing, how much poison?
Let's see. Does it say? 1d8 plus 3 piercing, and then it's a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I'll do that too. So how much total piercing?
4 total piercing,
Alright, you got it.
and then if it failed the save, it takes half of 7 poison damage.
So, as it dodging his attacks, it swoops overhead. You lash out in the air. Your fangs scrape against it, not able to make much purchase, and the poison just kind of falls off of its stony skin. All right, Sophion, you're up.
Do that damage, buddy.
Uh-oh.
I hope we can hear you now.
Yeah, I don't know. Everything was the same. I couldn't really change anything.
Yeah, it just automatically does it because Microsoft sucks.
All right. Ain't broke, don't fix it. So attack.
Go for it. You're attacking the spider, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
All right.
14 hit.
A 14 just barely hits.
Woo! 7 damage.
Eat it.
The
You got it.
incarnate's gonna hit. 7 damage.
You got it.
And I'll move this over there. That's it for me.
All right. Two massive strikes on his abdomen. You see blood start pouring onto the ground. It is very injured. Ryan, you're up.
Cool. Spider
Yeah,
doesn't
just
have
spider.
metal on it, does it?
It does not. You are still holding concentration on the other creature, though.
What about dentures? Maybe.
Uh, maybe just like a golden fang replacement, you know. Cool. I am going to I guess I'm just gonna try to hit it with my rapier
Okay.
while it's in front of me. Beep. That is a 19 to hit
That's a hit.
for 9 piercing.
God damn. All right.
And then I will use my bonus action to cause, what is it, 2d8?
Yeah, it's 2d8.
2d8 fire damage. That is 6 fire damage to the other guy.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's it. I'm good.
All right, so you send the mental command to heat up again as you thrust the rapier into its thorax and rip it out. It is wobbling. It is barely able to stand at this point, focused on you. And meanwhile, Seraia, you see this the torso of this armor just flare up bright red. As this guy takes a lot of damage in front of you, you're up. What are you doing?
Disaster, thy name is Seraia. I will make another attack with my Shadow Blade.
Go for it.
And that is what did it not? 24 to hit, and
Okay.
7 points of psychic damage,
You got it.
and then bonus action dagger with my offhand.
All right.
Natural one, just kidding.
Oof.
All right, so that one reflects off the armor, but psychic blade tears through him again. Shadow blade, I should say. And that's anything else?
That's it. I will stay in melee with him, just staring at him as my eyes slowly go dark like my blade.
All right. Does he have disadvantage again, Brian?
No, he only has disadvantage until the end of my turn, so he's been good.
Okay. He's going to lash back out at Seraia with a natural 1 with the longsword for the first attack, and the second one is a 11.
Ching ching.
Ah, giant spider. Reroll to see if it recharges its web attack, and it does. So it is going to. Sophion's been doing the most damage. It is going to shoot a web at you. That is a 24 to hit, Sophion. Let me double check that. Alright, so you are restrained.
I'll second chance that, so roll again.
Okay. You got it.
Come on, that one.
One. Nah,
That's
One.
second one's a natural 20 for a 25.
Ah.
Oh well.
That was, I mean, it was perfect time to use it. Alright, so speed is 0, attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on dex save. Right. Another claw attack at the ice spider from the ghoul next to you, and that is a 7 to hit.
That misses.
Yes, it does. And Yoflit is going to keep firing hand crossbow bolts at Brian with an 8 to hit.
Oop.
Lorelei, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna try to bite the thing in front of me again.
Go for it.
Oh. That is a 12 to hit.
That's a miss.
Okay, never mind. That's gonna be my turn.
Alright. Gargoyle is going to swoop around seeing the restrained Sophion, and it is going to attack at you. Advantage. Claws.
Me?
No. Sophion.
Oh, okay.
It's a 22 to hit for 4 slashing damage, Sophion.
Hey.
And then that was from the claws, so bite attack with advantage. That is a 18 to hit.
Hits.
Alright, that's going to be another 6 piercing damage. It is going to fly overhead, and it is going to stay there. Since you're restrained, you're an easy target. At this, you see Yoflid nod, and these 2 zombie creatures walk out. Check the range here. Alright, so that one can make it. This one would take its action to surge over there. One
There was a
zombie's gonna...
clusterfuck going on over there, and Seraia is having her own fight.
Yeah, right? The
Soraya's
zombie...
on her own arc.
Brian's support.
Yeah.
The zombie lashes out at Brian with a 20 to hit for 3 bludgeoning damage.
Owie.
And that's it for the zombies. Sophion,
Let
you
me make
are...
my check.
Yes, concentration check. Thank you. Got to beat a 10.
Yep.
You
18.
got it. Alright. Double check this web ability. So you can try to bust out with an action if you want. Sophion.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, you could also try to attack it. Up to you. You can do either. Like cut your way free.
Cutting my way free. What is it? Acrobatics or athletics to get out?
It would be an athletics check to break out, just by force, or you could try and cut it off.
You have.
You lucky.
I feel like every time. It gets us every time.
Yeah.
So you're gonna burst out, wiggle your way through. You are no longer restrained.
And I'm gonna bonus action flip it.
Okay, you got it. You good? Do me a big favor, Mitch. After your turn, try closing teams out, coming back in. Thank you.
That was his turn, I guess.
It looks that way. Okay, Brian, you're up.
Cool. I'm in danger. I will. Let me see what I have. Well, there's two zombie things next to me, and that's not very good. I don't really like that. I am, however, going to try to hit the big spider thing with my rapier again. I'm going to do a bop,
You got it.
please. That's a 15 to hit
That is a hit.
for 7 piercing,
All right.
and then bonus action.
That's it. Rapier comes up, rips through the thorax, kind of falls on top of you and scurries past. You roll out of the way and slam a rapier again several times in quick succession, and it crumples on the ground.
I'm like hopping on it like a fucking shovel. Like. Cool. And then I'm gonna bonus action 2d8. That is 3 fire damage
You got it.
to Seraia's little friend over there, and then that is my turn.
All right,
I will-
Seraia, you're... Go ahead.
Prepare myself for damage from the zombies.
All right. Seraia.
Shadow Blade again. 21 to hit.
That is a hit.
That will do 11 points of psychic damage. Shing. He's still up.
Kill it.
He is, but he is weakened. There's virtually no visible wounds, but he's getting lethargic. He's getting slower. He's not holding on very well at all.
All right, offhand dagger. Shink.
Go for it. Aiming for a chink in the armor.
Yeah. 14.
14 misses.
Oof.
Deflected by his collar as he returns with the longsword again with a 3, and then with a natural 20.
Oof.
All right.
Would a shield still block that?
No.
Even if it brings me up to a 21?
Natural 20 is an auto hit, no matter what.
Got it. All right, hit me. Hit me.
All right. So you only take 10 slashing damage, and as you put your hand up, trying to cast shield at the last second, it tears through and slices into your hand. Your offhand has disadvantage on any rolls involving the use of that item.
So the dagger.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Only 10 points. I'm at 6. The character's
All right.
built around not getting hit.
The ghoul
No
is going
touchy.
to. Ghoul's going to stay focused on the ice spider. That is a 11 to hit.
Misses.
Yoflid is going to shoot another hand crossbow bolt at Brian with 17 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. 7 piercing
Maintain
damage.
concentration, by the way.
Yep. We'll get there. A couple things need to happen. So 7 piercing damage. You need a con save for poison.
18.
All right, so you succeed on that, and then your concentration check.
18.
All right,
Ooh,
you're good.
go.
Ice Spider, you're up.
Okay, I'm once again going to try to bite this thing in front of me. Or actually, can I see the thing fighting Seraia? Like, is it within direct line of sight of me?
Yeah, you can basically see over this ghoulish individual in front of you.
Okay.
But even without that, you could see it.
Okay. I would like to try to web it.
All right, was that considered a ranged attack?
It is. It's a ranged weapon attack.
So that would be with disadvantage, if you choose to do that.
Disadvantage.
Yes.
Why?
Because a hostile is within 5 feet of you.
Oh.
The ranged weapon attack.
Okay, never mind. I'll just. Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it.
Okay,
Let's see.
go for
Let's
it.
see. That is the same exact roll of an 11.
No, it narrowly misses, sticking to the tree behind Seraia.
Oh no, okay, that's fine. I'll go to my next turn. I'll end my turn.
Alright. You get a passive insight on this gargoyle to see if you can tell it's an object or a creature. Talking about the echo.
Please
Make a
be
check.
dumb.
I'll make a check.
Please be dumb.
Okay, yeah, it can tell that that's an object, so it's going to turn to the Ice Spider. That is a dirty 20 to hit for 7 slashing.
Okay,
And then a 10 to hit with a bite attack.
that misses.
Alright, zombies are up, and they're going to slam out towards Brian with a 6 to hit,
Nope.
and then a 12 to hit.
Oh, that just hits me.
Alright, 7 bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
And then a concentration check.
yeah. Ah.
Gotta beat a 10.
F McNuggets. Yep.
You're good. Alright, Sophion. You're up.
All right, let's do this. And yeah, go ahead and attack and help.
Got
First
it.
attack. 19 to hit.
19
Or
hits across the
9
back of the
damage?
neck. Yep. Still up.
Unleash Incarnate. So attacking again.
Why are these henchmen more powerful than the Drow?
Right?
Another 8 damage.
Alright, so Echo moves over Seraia. You see it shift behind. You ready yourself for an opportunity, and all of a sudden, 2 quick slices across the back of the neck, and he just kind of eyes glaze over to his knees. Seraia falls on
It
the
is
ground. dead.
Seraia. Well, I'll look at the Echo and go, "Stop stealing my kills!"
As he fronts out, like the shadow Sophion's like, and as a bonus action, going to second wind. That's it for me.
All right, Brian, you're up.
Okay, well, it's good that it died, because I'm also no longer concentrating. I'm gonna drop it, because it's dead now. Is that an action? To drop
To
it?
just miss the concentration, generally, you just do it.
Okay, cool, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm going to...
What am I gonna do? I am going to try to cast blindness and deafness on Flounder over there.
Okay.
That is a DC 13 con save, con save, please.
You got it, and it rolled a
5?
12.
Ha! He's blinded.
All right.
Son of a bitch. I love that. Yes. The one time it works on an actual enemy and not on a flippin' ally. Cool. Cool. At the end of each of its turns, it can make a con save to have it end, but for now it is blinded.
You got it.
And I am gonna go ahead and bonus action healing word myself.
Okay.
First level. Where is my? There it is. Healing word. First level. Cast spell. Please heal me for a lot. Thank you. 7. I am now not at 3 HP.
Getting hairy.
And then I will scream, "Oh, little help, please!" Power for my life.
All right, Seraia.
All right. I will shift down here, and I will take my shadow blade, and I will chuck it long range at Yorflid.
All right. Let's see. So, trying to see him through that scrum of people there, that would be half cover. If you
Okay.
can move further to avoid that, you can. But he's blinded, so it would have advantage.
It would have advantage anyway because he is in dim light,
Dim light,
but,
there you go.
but disadvantage because long range, so just a straight roll.
Sure, with a -2 for half cover.
-2 to the roll or +2 to his AC?
It's pretty sure it's a -2 to the roll.
Got it. Rolling. Oh, it was so close to a 15, but it was a 9.
You're right. Actually, it's +2 to the AC. You were 100% right there. But either way.
Regardless, it would still be an 11.
Okay.
Okay, so in that case, that is my action, and bonus action, I will convert some sorcery points and regain a spell slot. That's my turn.
You got it. All right. See if these things can do anything. Attacking the ice spider, 17 to hit from the ghoul.
That hits.
All right, so 5 slashing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw. Hold on, I hit something? What?
Oh, that is an 11.
All right, so that is you succeed.
Nice.
This. Right. Gargoyle is going to stay in place. It's going to lash out at you with claws and a bite attack again. Hovering over. Bite attack's a 15.
That hits. Or no, that's exactly my armor class.
Okay, so it has to meet to hit, so it does hit.
Okay.
So that's 5 piercing damage on the bite, and then the claw attack is an 18 for 4 slashing damage.
Whew. All right.
You know what? I jumped initiative. If the situation's still the same, that's what the gargoyle is going to do on its turn, which is actually after yours. Yoflid is up, but he just kind of shoots off wildly into the dark, and then in Brian's general direction, and then ducks behind the logs. And that is a 7 to hit, so that's a no. But he is essentially prone behind the logs, and y'all can't even see him right now. So Lorelei, you do not have that 9 damage from the gargoyle. I'm sorry. Yeah, 9 damage from the gargoyle yet. But we'll just let that resolve in the next turn if everything else is still the same. So you're up.
All right, I'm just gonna try to bite the guy in front of me.
Go for it.
That is a 24.
That's a
with
hit.
15 damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Eat it.
And it's a con. Well, he's a con save, right?
Yes,
the
con
poison?
save of 11.
I rolled a 15.
15. Okay, it takes half damage.
Okay, so half of the poison damage, right?
Yes, so the poison damage is. Let me be sure I get these numbers right.
Looks like
Poison
7.
Yeah, poison damage is 7. So it takes
Okay,
half of that.
So it's going to take 3, so I need to restore 3 hit points. Oh, 4 hit points. Okay.
And
All right.
then I'm going to use my bonus action to use a spell slot and restore some health to myself.
Okay.
So.
I see a little tiny spider paw go boop.
Alright, I get 4 HP back. Nice.
Right. I also forgot to do the blindness save for Yoflid. Sorry, I have a lot going on. That was a con.
Yes.
Rolled a 7, so he's still blind. And he's prone. Gargoyle, now that damage takes effect on you, Lorelei.
Yes.
And zombies are up. So they're still trying to lash out at Brian.
Oh, go away.
First one's a natural 1.
Good.
Second one's only a 6. Sophion, you're up.
Yay.
You're dodging the hell out of these things.
I don't like zombies.
Are you muted, Sophion?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
All right.
Bless you.
That
Don't
was
die.
it's actually an awkward cough. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Gonna go over there and attack this zombie.
All right.
Did Yoflid disappear off this map?
Yeah, he's hiding behind the logs right now.
Oh, gotcha.
He's like
Hiding
prone
like
behind
a
him.
chicken.
He's
Like a
blind.
Blind chicken.
Don't
Big
say.
baby.
Actually, so he was here 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action, flip the script. Oh, wait. buddy.
What?
5, 10, 15. And then dash action. 5, 10, 50. Where this bitch at?
All right, you see him lying prone there as you hop over the log about 10 feet away.
Alright. How you doing? That's it for me.
All right, Brian.
Okay. I will. I guess I'll just rapier slash one of these zombies.
Go for it.
Actually, let me double check one thing really quick. Click. Scroll, 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 scroll. This, nope. This, nope, nope. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna rapier attack it.
All right.
I'm gonna just do the one right in front of me, right below me.
Okay.
Boop! With my blade. That's a 23 to hit for 4 piercing.
You got it.
And then... Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay.
I'll gain a little bit of courage and laugh at its misery.
Seraia, you're up.
Alright. I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I am just out of close range. Bonus action, summon the Shadow Blade, and then I will disadvantage throw it at Yoflid.
You got it.
Why did it only roll 1? It said keep lowest, but it
Yeah.
only rolled 1.
I don't know. Roll it again.
Alright, 22.
No, roll
I
it
roll
again.
another one?
Yeah, it only kept because it should show both of them.
Weird.
Yeah.
That one was a 2.
Oh
Okay.
no.
I'm sorry. He rolls out of the way to the left, hearing or sensing it coming, and disappears into the ground. I'm assuming it like reappears in your hand after that, or
No, it has to reappear on my turn, so it just
Okay.
disappears into nothingness for the,
You got
for the
it.
moment. Yeah.
and dissipates into the ground. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So this ghoul, the Yoflid calls out, "Ishumalaikalwaka Urakanabao." With that, the ghoul in front of you's eyes, Lorelei, flare up.
use eyes.
You's eyes flare up, and a sphere of darkness surrounds Seraia and Sophion.
Oh, baby back bitch.
And Yoflid heard where you were, so he's going to make an attack roll with disadvantage to hand crossbow against you, Sophion. That is a 11 to hit. And Yofud called that out. You also see the gargoyle that was focusing on the ice spider kind of flies up a little bit, not leaving range yet, and then turns to face that direction. Lorelai, you're up.
I'm gonna bite him.
Go for it.
No, I'm not. Well, oh wait, I need to roll a d6 to see if I get my web back.
You do.
I don't. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. The gargoyle is going to fly out of range of both you two, Lorelai and Brian. So you can make opportunity attacks if you wish.
I do
want
wish.
to.
Okay.
Fuck! That's an 11.
Boop. Oof. Nope.
Okay. So you lash out with your fangs, and the rapier almost meets you as this thing darts up. And you get range.
Unexpected pinata.
Range important here. Flies 20 feet over to Seraia, and then you
You can
see
see me?
It knows where you are. Yeah.
Ah,
It knows where you are. It can't see you. It's flying towards you,
I see.
and it's going to make a. Because of the circumstances of this, I'm gonna say a disadvantage attack roll to see if it can actually grapple onto you, and then we'll make the skill contest. So disadvantage. That is a 7 to hit. That does not.
Yes.
It cannot initiate a grapple. So you hear this thing. You feel the wind fly right overhead as you instinctively duck down, and is now hovering around your head, trying to lash out at you. 2 zombies are going to. One's going to move a little bit, but they're just going to keep on revolving around you and trying to take you out, Brian.
Oh, thank you.
First one's an 11 to hit. Second one is a 20 to hit.
Ow.
That's 3 bludgeoning.
Well, thank God.
Sophion, you're up. You're blind. What are you going to do? Oh, Yoflid, did I make the con save? Yeah, I did. Right?
You're still blind?
I'm double checking.
I don't think you did.
I don't think you did.
No, I did not.
Yeah.
Let me double check that.
Please don't be blind.
Die.
That is a 14. What did it need to be?
Let me double check. Oh, that's the wrong one. Ah, it passes.
It passed?
Yeah, there were 13.
But can
See?
it not?
So he is no longer blind, and as his vision restores, he scrambles and gets up. He did that on his turn. Sophion, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm just going east.
Okay, so you run out face to face with this guy.
Yeah, summon bring my shadow back. Come over here.
Beat him up.
Get over here. I say, you and me, buddy. I wanted to join y'all, but y'all said no. So you. 16 versus AC. 16 to
That-
hit.
That is a miss.
No.
That's not great. That's not great, y'all.
Where's my? Okay, I will unleash incarnate and attack again.
Go for it.
Come on,
Nope.
baby.
That was
Oh,
almost
almost
a
a 20. I hate these rolls. This is not good. I'm like,
Listen,
all right.
We had some good rolls earlier in this fight.
I know, right?
Twice.
That's it for me.
All right. Brian, you're up.
Can I see Yo Flammable over there?
Let me double check.
You got any metal on him?
Is
Is that your question?
Yeah, you can. You can peer around the sphere.
Metal on him?
There is not. He is equipped similarly to the other ghouls.
Can I take disengage as an action and move?
You can.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna
Okay.
get the fluff away from them.
Alright.
And then a bonus action healing word first level myself because I'm still in a no-no spot.
Okay.
And I heal for 6. Thank the Lord.
You got it.
And that is my turn. I'm just gonna point to him and go, you. And then that's my turn.
All right, Seraia, you're up.
Okay, I will try to hone in to the sound of the flapping wings above my head. I will summon the Shadow Blade, and disadvantage because I'm blind, but advantage because my target is in darkness. So straight roll.
Yes, that is correct.
17 to hit,
17 hits.
Yeah.
and that will do 15 points of psychic damage. Shing!
God.
Feel it.
You lash out in the darkness as the wings come in tight again. Flare out, and you hear this. And you tear through something above your head.
Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle.
Anything else?
No, I don't want to leave its melee, so I will stay where I am.
All right, you got it. Fall attack against the ice spider. That is a 17 to hit.
That
Does the
hits.
thing go after Lorelei or before?
The duels go before Lorelei.
Got it.
The zombies and the gargoyle go after Lorelei.
Got it.
All right, so that's 5 slashing damage to you, Lorelei. Well, spider. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I guess. No, that's a 6.
That's not great.
All right, so you are paralyzed for 1 minute, and you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
Oof.
Yoflid, face to face with you. He goes ahead and puts the hand crossbow down, Sophion, and he is going to lash out at you. That's only an 8 to hit. An 8 to hit, so he misses. Lorelei, you're paralyzed right now. Is there anything else you can do? I don't think so, huh?
I don't think so, so I'll just make the... If I'm paralyzed, do I just stay as the ice spider, right?
That is correct.
Okay. Wasn't sure if it did anything for my wild shape. Let's see if I get out of it. Nope, that's an 8.
Okay. Gargoyle's up. Going to try and grapple onto you again, Seraia. Disadvantage, that is an 11 to hit.
Nope.
Right. Zombies. And I see if they're going to go after the spider or Brian. They rolled a 20. They're going to go after the spider.
Rude.
And they have advantage on their attacks because you're paralyzed.
Like 28 weeks later.
First one is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
3 bludgeoning.
Well, if it's paralyzed, they're crits, right? Within 5?
That's true. Thank you.
Oh, thanks.
So,
Thanks.
no, I appreciate it.
Hey,
Let me-
hey,
let
rules
me-
are rules.
Roll another one of those 6s for that first damage. So first it was 3. Oh, that was not a 6. That was a D8. That would have been bad. That ends up being a 6 anyway. So it's actually 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I'm not a spider anymore.
You bamf out. Are still paralyzed. The zombie closes. They both going to close the gap. The second one is going to strike out at you with advantage because you're still paralyzed. 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right. Roll an extra d6 for the crit. That's going to be an 8 total of 8 bludgeoning damage against you.
Okay.
All right, Sophion, you're up.
Take him out.
All right, let's do this.
Oh,
I'm
gosh.
enjoying it. I'm gonna have Sophie take a chill pill on the bench. This is halfling to whatever the hell this thing
Cool.
is. Yeah, like let's do. It's gonna be a fun time. Let's do this. Oh my god!
Yeah, so fun.
You sure you're benching your best friend?
Yeah. Just chill out there. We got this. Eventually, we'll get it. That's it for me.
All right. Brian, you're up.
Cool. I'm going to crossbow bolt him in the back, hopefully.
Yoflid,
Yeah.
go for it.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Nope, that's a 12 to hit.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Cool. And then I'm gonna bonus action first level healing word, Lorelei,
Okay.
Aw.
for 7 points.
Oh, that's so many. Thank you.
Meanwhile, Seraia's in a death match in a dark cloud.
I can't see you. If I could see you, I would help.
We just assume you're fine.
We're
Yeah,
all
I
in
mean,
death
I'm fine.
matches.
You're the one with the pendant. We're gonna assume you're
It's
good.
true. I'll be fine. The darkness will fade, and I'll just be like on the ground, but the pendant pulsing.
Yeah. And then that will be my turn, I guess.
All right, you got it. Seraia, you're up.
All right. Same thing. I don't even need to summon it because it was in melee, so I will just strike with the Shadow Blade. Advantage plus disadvantage, so straight roll.
Yep.
Oh,
Oof.
never mind. And then I will bonus action strike with my dagger. My injury puts at disadvantage, but I'm already at disadvantage, right? That's what the injury
Correct.
did?
That's
Yeah.
correct. It was only for 1 round.
Oh, okay, we're fine.
Yeah, it's only for 1 round.
Disadvantage. Ooh, those are both shit. That's an 8.
A whole bunch of
I
non-rolling.
can't see. Oh no. That's my turn.
All right. Yofli calls out, Inumagalia! And with that, the darkness around you dissipates. And then, because he dropped concentration. Because he cast Fairy Fire in a cube trying to surround Sophion. Sophion, I need a Dex saving throw. This is the entity that's fighting Lorelai's doing, casting the spells. Alright, and
No.
that was a DC 10, so you fail. You have Fairy Fire on you right now.
I'm on fire.
You're that magical kind of glittery.
Mm-hmm.
Just came from one of those magic forest raves.
There is concentration, and you shed dim light temporal radius, and they have advantage if they can see you. Alright, so Yoflid smiles as you light up like a Christmas tree and lashes out with his claws with advantage.
Let's do this, son.
Drop to 1 for a 15.
Nope.
Alright, Lorelai, you're up.
Okay, I have a question. If I'm paralyzed, can I cast Lesser Restoration on myself?
You can't
No.
take actions. Wait, hold on. Yeah, you can't take
take
actions. You can't
actions,
take reactions. You also can't move or speak. So with somatic or verbal, no.
Okay.
And you can't take an action, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Nope, I don't make it.
That was almost a 20.
Alright. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. Gargoyle, it can see you now, so this is going to be a regular skill check. It is going to try and grapple you. It is going to make an athletics check, and you need athletics or acrobatics. Seraia, rolled a 15.
It doesn't even need to attack first?
No, not for a normal grapple. The only reason I was doing that was to see if it could grapple
Got
onto
it.
you in the darkness.
Oh, that's not great. That's a 9.
Alright, so it grapples onto you, and then flies up 60 feet in the air.
We're having a grand old time.
We were doing so good. It all had to come crashing down at some point.
Oh, don't say crashing down. Not at this point.
I think this categorizes a crashing down.
Oh god.
Flies up 60 feet, and then releases.
Fuck. Exactly what I knew she was gonna do, and I didn't want to do it.
And that is going to be a total of...
Doesn't matter. I'm at 6 hits.
Wait. Oh, I can't take a reaction. It's not my turn, but I have a reaction.
You can take a reaction.
Cast Featherfall.
Yeah.
As
Right?
long as the spell casting time is 1 reaction.
Yeah, Featherfall.
Yeah. I
Okay.
think the trigger for Featherfall is if you see someone falling.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pew.
All right, so it lets go, and then Seraia plummets quickly. You're like, oh, Featherfall,
Oh no.
and slowly comes back down. That's actually a really good thing, because that was 66. That rolled really high.
Oh my god.
What would it have been? Just so I know.
Telling you that.
If it was, just tell me if
how
it was gonna
dead.
be
It was
higher than
probably
32.
36.
It would have been very bad. Okay,
If it was higher
so
than 32, I would have been dead.
I understand that. All right,
That's why he
so
doesn't want to tell you.
slam attacks with advantage from the two zombies against Lorelei.
Okay.
That is 18 to hit.
That hits.
The first one, so that's going to be a total of 8 bludgeoning damage.
8.
Second one with advantage is going to be a 15 to hit.
That hits.
And that is going to be, with the extra damage, 5 bludgeoning damage. As they're just waylaying into you now. Sophion, you're up.
Sophion, please.
Yeah, no, fucking A.
You are like our only hope at this point.
I'm switching. So he was right there. Going up, and which one looks more fucked out of these three?
Me.
Minus you.
The
gargoyle, right?
the zombie directly above you on the map is more injured. The other one is completely uninjured. Meanwhile, the ghoul has some pretty serious visible wounds.
All right, I will fuck the zombie just north of me.
Okay, go
Oh,
for it.
will you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
15 to hit.
15's a hit.
9 damage.
You got it. You rip into his back, exposing the decrepit bone within. Anything else?
Yeah, like y'all motherfuckers, stop picking on someone who can't fight back. Check out someone half your size. That's it for me.
All right. Brian, you're up.
Oh, Shemiznitz. I will. Ah, gosh. I will attempt a hold person on Yo Flamma Flamma.
Okay.
It's a 13 wisdom save. Please fail.
It has no effect.
Damn it. I will use. No. That's my turn.
That's it.
Yep.
All right, Seraia. This gargoyle is 60 feet up and is coming right back down at you. You see Yoflid over by the Echo of Sophion, the rest of them in a scrum with Brian out in the middle. What are you doing?
Better swim out of the way.
So I softly land. I look up at this very annoying flying beast, and I will mind whip. It needs to make an intelligence save.
Okay, you got it. It's a 15.
Oh. Okay. So it takes half damage, and that's it. What a bummer. So only 5 points of psychic.
Okay, you got it. Anything else?
Nothing else I can do.
All right, plummeting down towards you. It's dive bombing now. So this ghoul is going to lash out at Lorelei with advantage. That is a dirty 20 to hit
That
for
hits.
5 slashing damage. Oh, sorry, I need to roll the extra die. For 11 slashing damage.
Awesome.
Yoflid is going to lash
Sorry,
out.
Joey,
at-
is it too late to say I fucking ran? It's okay if it is.
No, it's fine. That's reasonable.
Okay, I'm just gonna run slightly off the road.
Okay. Yoflid is distracted by this echo, lashes out towards it with 6 in kind of a reaction state. Lashes out, and then its claws kind of go through it, and it's like, Lorelei, you're up.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to break out my thing again.
What you gonna do?
Where's that nat 20?
Oh yeah, it's paralyzed. That's right.
Oh, yeah, I'm paralyzed. That's an 8, a 20, not a natural one.
All
Yay.
right.
There's and 20.
All right. So at the end of your turn, you are no longer paralyzed. Good job.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Took my muddy ass long enough.
All right. Gargoyle swoops down 60 feet on an angle towards you, and is going to try and do the same thing. Seraia.
Okay. Here
It
goes
all-
nothing.
It only rolled a 7 this time.
I rolled a 6.
All right. So it lost 60 feet going down, which means it can only go 30 feet up. Grabs you, takes flight again, release. Are we getting another feather fall or no?
I'm out of slots, yo.
See ya. Let me look up my periapt real quick.
I'm pretty sure it's 1d6 for 10 feet, but 99% sure.
I think yeah.
Yep, 1d6 for 10. That's 30 feet. 3d6 is going to be
Please
12
be low.
damage.
Okay, so I am out, but at the start of my turn, I will stabilize.
You got it.
Cool.
There we go.
And you are no longer concentrating on whatever you were concentrating. Oh, you're a
Yeah,
Shadow
Shadowblade. Yeah.
All right. And with that, it looks around 30 feet up in the air, focuses on Brian,
Nope.
and is getting ready to move that direction. Zombies are up. The one that got hit by Sophion is going to attempt to lash out at Sophion with advantage because of Fairy Fire. That is a 9 to hit. I'm sorry, no. That was I rolled them separately. The first one was a 21 to hit.
That'll
That's
hit.
5 bludgeoning damage to you. The other one is going to stay focused on Lorelei. That is a no advantage because you're not paralyzed. So 13 to hit.
That hits.
All right, 5 bludgeoning damage to you. All right, Sophion, you're up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sophie is going to protect Brian, and Sophion is going to try to kill that.
Okay.
$24 to hit.
That's a
6
hit.
damage. Right in the ankle.
All right, come across, tear the ligament. It's hobbled now, still on its feet.
All right, that's it for me.
All right, Brian, you're up.
Gonna try to shoot my crossbow at Yo Flakes.
Go for it.
Flakes.
Please.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Yo Flakes. Fuck you in the nuts.
You shot him in the nuts.
Oh my gosh.
All right. How much damage is that?
Take that damage. It's just 11, right? Because it's the 2d8.
Okay.
Or is that normally what crossbows are? Or it's just.
Uh,
or
No,
it's
crossbow's
just-
normally 1d8, so that was
Okay.
dumb.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. All right. So bolt flies out, slams into its torso. Blood starts pouring down. He kind of rips it out, and now it's gushing. He took a serious internal injury. His max HP is reduced by an amount equal to half of what you dealt. So his max HP is reduced by 5. Anything else?
I'll just like dead eye him. And then that's my turn.
You know what? That doesn't make much sense for a 1 round type thing. So I'm just gonna say it does half that damage half again. So we'll apply another 5 damage. That seems more
I
fair.
will not argue with this.
That seems more fair. Because this is
Yeah.
this is meant for like long-term injuries, and that just doesn't make sense for this.
Yeah, that.
for how
that
we're using it.
seems- Yeah, that seems fair.
All right, Seraia stabilizes.
Stabilized.
Ghoul is now going to lash out at Lorelei again. Only an 8 that misses.
Misses.
Yoflid is going to charge towards Brian. Knows the echo, knows it for what it is, doesn't care. So it's going to focus on Brian. That is a 10 to hit, especially because you just shot him.
It misses.
Alright, so you dodge out of the way as it's kind of like hobbled by that massive bolt that was causing a gushing wound out of his chest. He snarls at you. You should have taken our offer.
I
Now
didn't
you're
even know
done.
what the offer was.
I took it. They really did not give us a lot of time.
Lorelai, you're up.
We mocked them the whole time.
Okay, I'm just immediately going to wild shape into a brown bear.
Okay,
Joey, is this winged thing not gonna pick me up and throw me again?
we're gonna find out.
Just sit on one of them, Lorelai. Put your furry brown bear butt just on top of one.
Okay.
So we'll say, we're gonna say you, as you do that, the zombie kind of gets knocked out of the way.
All right, and then I'm going to multi-attack it since that was a bonus action to change.
Okay, which one are you multi-attacking?
I'll do the green guy, the guy that's doing all the spells.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Oh, I have to do it. I have to do it separately. I thought I could just click on the main one. All right, the bite is a 22 to hit for 11 piercing damage.
That's all it takes.
Oh, nice. And then can I use my second attack to attack the other one, the claw
Yeah.
attack? All right,
Yeah.
I'll hit the one to the left of Sophion.
Go for it.
Oh, that is a 13 to hit.
That's a hit.
Ooh, okay, another 11 slashing damage.
All right, so you tear into the ghoul's neck and kind of sink your teeth in, flail him around a bit, and toss him to the side before coming around with this massive clawed paw, striking across the zombie's chest, nearly tearing him in two, held together only by undead energy. He's still up. Anything else?
That's gonna be it for me.
All right.
A little bear
Gargoyle.
toot.
Bear sniffle.
Gargoyle is going to focus on who Yofud's focused on, so it's going to go fly down to Brian.
No.
See the range on that. That's going to be 40 feet there on an angle. It's going to attempt to grab you.
Oh, thanks.
So acrobatics or athletics check to save against it. It only rolled a 9. I'm not rolling for shit tonight.
Check. Oh wait. Athletics or acrobatics?
Correct. And dodge or fight against it.
I will. I'm not good in either. I'm just gonna do that. Ooh, 22
Nice.
acrobatics.
All right. So it swoops in down, tries to grab you. You dodge out of the way. It's hovering over your head, looking to do the same thing it did to you as Seraia.
Too tiny.
The zombie is going to attack the bear, and the other one is going to attack Sophion with advantage for fairy. Oh, no, fairy fire is gone. So I'm gonna take the first one. The first one was a 9 plus 3 is a 12, so that doesn't hit you, Sophion. Let me get rid of this so I don't make that mistake again. All right, and the attack against you was against you, Lorelai, was a 15 for 4 bludgeoning damage.
That hits.
Yep. All right, Sophion, you're up.
All right. Moving him 5. How do I do like the little arrow to judge distance?
Hold
again?
control, and then drag, click drag, I
Okay,
should say.
cool. Oh, God. All right. So going over there, bonus action, flip it,
You got it.
and then administer health potion.
Okay,
He does care.
takes an action. You got it.
it. All right. So
Yes.
what does that roll? Is it a D10? D8. It's a 1D8 plus 1, right?
2d4 plus 2, I believe.
Oh.
That's correct.
4 plus
Pretty sure
2.
it's correct.
Be healed.
Ayo, thank you.
So I went 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Brian, you're up.
How injured is the gargoyle looking?
He has a bunch of scrapes and places where stone has been kind of chipped away. Amy, he's missing what are essentially body parts, but he still seems pretty active.
Who's looking worse?
It's pretty
Yep.
equal.
Eoflama or Gargoyle? Okay.
They both seem roughly. They're both injured. That's for sure.
I will go ahead and rapier slash Eoflama.
Go for it.
Try to. Nope. Ow. Nope.
He dodges out of the way.
Cool. And then I will try my best to keep the straightest and angriest of faces with flames and try not to look scared out of my mind.
You got it. He's staring right back.
Cool.
I'll be back.
Seraia, you're up.
Okay, I will get up from prone with half of my movement, and I will stay by my tree, but I will plot my crossbow and fire at Yoflid.
Okay.
That's a 20 to hit total,
That does hit.
and a whopping 3 points of damage.
Skin tears across his back, leaving a trail of fresh blood. Anything else?
No, I'm feeling magically tapped and freaked out, so I will just stay by my tree as much as I can.
All right. These guys are going to continue focusing on Brian because it's fresh meat. That's a 10 to hit from Yoflid.
No.
Lorelai, you're
Get
up.
wrecked, scrub.
I'm gonna attack the one next to the left of Sophian's image again.
Okay.
Man, that drow was so easy. And
Right?
now look at us.
You just one-shotted her.
Yeah.
That's a natural 20.
Get it.
Better late than never.
That's 14 piercing damage.
All right, you just straight up rip off its head and it crumbles on the ground.
Hell yeah.
I think
I
she was like
chew-
a Sibylla crumb or something.
I chew on the head a little bit and then spit it out. And I'm gonna
Okay.
claw attack the one that's to my right.
Go for it.
That's a 17 to hit
That's a hit.
for 12 slashing damage.
12, you got it. Need a saving throw here. Rolled a natural 20, it's still up.
Wow. How dare it. And that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Gargoyle's coming in to try and grab you again, Brian. His athletics check rolled, God, a 10.
Oh, man. Please. Fuck. That's a 5.
All right, so it is going to fly up
Anyone got Featherfall?
30 feet
Have a rock.
and
Yeah.
drop you. And you're going to take a total of 12 bludgeoning damage as you slam into the ground.
Oh my god, I have 1 hit point left.
It's like in a video game where it goes red like doom 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 doom
Yeah.
doom doom.
Not only that, but it has the do.
That's the end of its turn. The zombie is going to lash out at Lorelei Brown Bear for 22 to hit for 4 damage.
I guess that hits.
All right, Sophion, you're up.
Hey, I'm running back over. Like fucking A.
Sophian is the daycare worker in this situation.
The gargoyle is 30 feet up in the air right now, just so y'all know.
Yeah. So I will move the shade, Sophie, over to it, to attack.
All right, 30 feet up in the air.
Yeah.
Okay.
14.
It's dive bombing down. Your strike is barely misses it.
Yeah. That's it for me.
All right, Brian. You are out, right?
No, I'm still up. I have 1 hit
Oh, okay,
point.
good. All right.
Pretend you're dead.
You're prone. You
I
hit
know.
hard.
Pretend that I'm dead. The gargoyle is not at me yet, right?
No, it's still 30 feet up.
Cool. I'm gonna kind of just lay there. Can I rapier attack him from the floor? Or do I have to get up in order to not do? Do
No,
I
you-
get disadvantage?
You get disadvantage. Pretty sure.
I'll stand up and rapier
Yes.
attack his ass. Actually, no. I'm gonna stay prone, I'm gonna vicious mockery his butt.
Okay.
I
This is
still have
what
cantrips.
everything else.
I need a wisdom saving throw from him.
You got it.
Please fail.
That is a 16.
Damn it. Well, fine. I'm just gonna stay on the floor.
Okay, so you're prone. All right, you're up.
Okay, I will lift my hand into a claw and raise it into the sky as a skeletal hand emerges from the ground near Yoflit and grasps his ankle as I cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
Oh, it's so close.
Yeah, but-
19. That's not gonna happen.
Guy looks down at the last second and picks his leg up as it swipes harmlessly through the air.
Back against the tree.
Eilfwood's up. It looks down at you. Brian. You should have taken the offer.
I've peed my pants a little at this point.
No.
Make an attack roll with advantage because you're prone. That's a 20 to hit for 8 slashing damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
You are unconscious.
Yeah.
And with that, he looks to his left and turns to look in the direction of Sophion and Seraia. Lorelai, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to attack the thing in front of me again.
Go for it.
Ooh, that's a 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
Or 8 piercing.
On save fails.
Nice.
Bite, rip
Okay.
this one's head off, throw him to the side.
I have a question. For the multi-attack, can I run over to them and then do my claw attack?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Multi-attack
Okay.
is essentially 2 attacks, extra attack to me.
Alright, I'm gonna run right there and I'm gonna attack Eoflid.
Go for it.
That's a 21
That is a hit.
for 7 damage.
God.
Please kill
Alright.
him.
As he rips out at Brian, you see him grin, and out of nowhere, you come charging up from behind. Massive claw rakes down his back. He is now focused on you.
Okay. Oh, I'm
Alright.
gonna use my bonus action to use a spell slot and restore some health to myself.
Can you poop out a potion out of your bear butt? Don't you have a potion?
I can just
I have
poop.
potions.
Just poop it out.
Right.
Okay.
I could just straight poop.
Get 3 HP back. Nice.
We
Or
need
gay
potion.
poop. We don't judge here.
Alright,
need-
that's
That's true.
All right.
Brian
So,
doesn't know. He's unsure. He's questioning.
Yeah.
seeing the first attack, feeling an attack against you and seeing you there now, Ishimalayach, as the gargoyle swoops in and lashes out at you with its teeth and claws.
Attack of
A bite.
opportunity.
It's just coming down.
Yeah.
No, because you're up in there in the air. Yeah, go for it. 100%.
Kill it, please. Oh my gosh, please.
I'm trying. Go, Sophie.
No.
It's a 1!
18.
That's a hit.
9
The
damage.
only time I've been happy about your damn halfling luck.
9 damage. So that's going to be okay. Dagger strikes out, rakes across its wing as it flies down. It rolled a natural 20 on the bite attack against you, Lorelai, for
Okay.
11 total. And the
Gotta
claw
pick up
attack
that bear.
was a 9.
That misses.
Yep. Sophion, you're up.
Yeah, wherever that gargoyle is.
It's hovering right over Lorelai now.
Cool. So the shadow will attempt to flash it. Aww.
So close to a 20.
Yep, that's a miss. Sorry.
And Sophion will go over there.
Okay.
That's
Is
it
that
for
it?
me. Yeah.
All right. Brian, death saving throw. All right. Seraia, you're up.
Okay, I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I will cast Shadow Mote at Yoflid.
Okay.
So that is an attack roll that I must roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you're kidding me. Even the music stopped. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. And that's all I can do. That's my turn.
All right. Yofo turns his attention to massive brown bear in front of it. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
6 slashing damage.
Okay.
And a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
Tank it up.
You have a very good Constitution as a bear, though.
Not when I roll a 4. It's a 7.
Not when you roll a 4, so you are paralyzed for 1 minute.
Oh my god.
I'm Lorelai's about to die, y'all.
So, slash out across your chest. You freeze for a moment. Your turn passes. You can repeat the saving throw now.
Oh, I can? Okay.
Yeah.
It's alright
end of your
if you drop form from taking damage, then we can suddenly have
That's
access to
20.
another healing potion.
Alright, so you're now no longer paralyzed again. Just a wasted turn. Gargoyle is going to lash out at you. Thankfully, you're not paralyzed. That is a 17 to hit for 9 piercing damage. With a bite, claw attack is a 10 to hit. Does that hit?
No.
Okay. So, fangs sink into your back, and you dodge out of the way at the last second. This massive bear form sinking in the mud as you shift your weight away from its claws. Sophion, you're up.
How's Brian looking?
Pass
Dying.
So obviously unconscious. If you want to try and discern more about his state, you can make a quick check. It doesn't cost an action with disadvantage for medicine, or you can do a more thorough investigation with a regular roll for medicine.
About me. Seraia will never love Brian anyway.
Aww.
Obviously,
Wow, this is the most Sophion has ever cared about all of us. It's
oh
crazy.
my god, I do this every fight.
Whatever you say, Sophion.
This just never needed this much attention before. Alright, come on.
Oh, halfling again.
Halfling luck. Oh my god.
Jeez.
These rolls have been crazy tonight.
I'm like about to like suffocate Brian, and I'm like, oh wait, the bandage goes over the wound, not over the mouth and nose.
All right. So, yes, Brian is stable.
Woo! And I'm going to just move over Brian.
Okay, I'm gonna move Brian's token out of the way.
Yeah.
You got it.
Throw him against a tree.
So,
Be safe. That's it.
so Brian's turn passes. Seraia, you're up.
Wait, am I
Okay.
still unconscious?
You are. You're just stable.
Yeah, I have no healing stuff.
That's fine.
Okay, I will counter slightly and say, your fleet, I think you dropped something. Chaos Bolt first level.
Okay.
Please.
That is
Really?
a 19.
19 does hit.
Okay, and that's an 8. and a-
Sophion like looks past the shoulder and is like, was it gold? Or did he drop an item?
That will be thunder damage.
Okay.
So
Oh,
so it's
no.
13 thunder damage first of all,
All right.
and then a magic surge. 62.
Best
Oh,
that
no.
you did to
Oh, no.
Sophion.
So fun fact, my girlfriend just texted me like, "Hey, can you not get so loud? I'm trying to go to sleep." And the surge is for the next minute you must shout when you speak.
you have to do it for the stream.
All right. So, summoning arcane energy, preparing the spell. You go to say, "Hey, you dropped something," except it's just this loud, thunderous boom, kind of reverberates throughout his body, and his insides get all sorts of this sonic damage to him. Essentially, he is really, really shaken up, wounded by this, and now you can't seem to lower your voice. I don't know what's going on.
That thunder was really loud. That's my
All
turn.
right, you got it. Yoflid's in a bad way.
Smiled at me.
Yoflid is going to cast darkness.
Does Yoflid go before me?
Yes,
Okay.
he does.
Ugh, someone needs to make a
Yoflid's
counter spell.
going to cast darkness and then run out towards Seraia. So
Okay.
you both get opportunity attacks if you want them, with disadvantage because you can't see him.
Hold on 1 second. Let me look at my bear. Okay.
Alright.
Can I choose whether it's a bite or a claw?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. That's a 25.
With disadvantage?
For- Oh, no, never mind.
I'm
I
just
thought I
making sure.
clicked control. Oh, that's a 22. For 15 damage.
Alright, so you don't have to take yours, Sophion. The darkness erupts around you, and instinctually you just lash out with your claws. You feel solid impact, and then, Seraia, you see Yoflid come flying out of the darkness, slamming into the log, cracks his neck on the log, and he is dead.
Yeah.
Beach.
All right, Gargoyle, you
One
have
more.
two
I
options:
think that's oak.
be my pet or get fucked.
Lorelai, you're up.
Okay,
both.
is
Not
the
in darkness
gargoyle
dissipates?
within range for me to attack
Oh yeah,
it? Oh, yeah.
darkness.
Yeah, it's right overhead, just any attacks with disadvantage.
Does the darkness dissipate?
Oh,
because
no,
of
100% it does. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You said
Yeah.
we attacks with disadvantage?
Not anymore, because you can see it now.
Oh, because I
You're
can see it. Okay.
welcome.
The
I'm
darkness.
gonna. Oh,
Eat it.
should I multi-attack it or should I heal myself?
Multi-attack.
Multi-attack is one person. I can't
Okay,
pick up a bear.
It's a rock with wings.
that's a 18 to hit with a bite
That's
for
a
7
hit.
damage.
You got it.
And then the claws are a 16 to hit
That's a hit.
or 10 damage.
All right. So you lash up, you bite and snap into his leg, and the foot kind of gets torn off. You fall with a massive claw
Yeah.
attack. You rake giant chunks out of his torso that rain down all around you, stone on the ground. It looks pretty wounded.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action and do it to give myself some health.
Okay.
And stone chicken dinner.
Okay, nice. Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
All
That's
right.
gonna be the end of my turn.
So, seeing Yoflid fall, seeing its last surviving creature here, and the gargoyle kind of pops up a little bit. You both get opportunity attacks if you want them.
Do it. Heck yeah.
That's a 17 for
Seven-
15
17's a hit.
damage.
All right. Sophion?
I only got a 14.
Okay. So it darts up. Sophion jumps, slashes out with a dagger, missing. It looks around. It sees Yoflid. You see it look, it changes its gaze over to Saral, and then it starts to fly towards Saral. As it starts to move in that direction, you see Lorelai stand up on its hind legs, massive, clamp down on its head, shake violently, and rip this thing apart into massive stone chunks as they fall to the ground all around it.
Nice.
Who the
Wow.
F is Saral?
The elf.
The drow I one-shotted.
Yeah.
Guys, my bear was down to 3 HP, and Lorelai only has 4 HP.
Well, hey, Bear Lorelai, can you heal Brian?
I'm still at 35 HP.
I'll change out of bear form and go over to Brian and do a second level cure wounds.
Damn, how
You got
many spells do you have?
So many. That's 12 HP.
Restore Brian to health.
Well, that was quite a fight.
I just kind of.
Sorry. Wow, that was quite a fight.
Okay, chill it down.
On that
Seraia.
note, Seraia.
What? I can't hear anything.
What
Okay.
happened?
I don't know, but I think we won.
I think that last blast blew out her eardrums.
Yeah. All
That's-
right. Let's loot the bodies and get somewhere safe to take a breather before we move forward.
Yes, that's a great idea. And also check to see what pant sizes everybody is.
Uh,
I
I
will
want-
start going. I will go over to the drow that I one-shotted and check her pockets.
I
Okay.
want to take
Buckets.
Oh,
a claw from the gargoyle, and I also want to take some hair from the drow and put it in my pocket.
Let's,
I'm gonna just prestidigitation my pants, forgetting that I
Yeah.
still have some magic.
give me 1 second here.
It was just a little bit.
All right. So the scene dies down around you, and you collect yourselves, and you have enough presence of mind to search the bodies that remain, look for any information, start to figure out your next path forward. Glancing around each of you, you see, now that you're up at the higher point of this plateau, looking out over the logs, there in the near distance, several torches illuminate this ancient, ruined, castle-like fort at the base of the plateau. As the darkness settles around you and the cold begins to creep back in as your adrenaline wears off, you realize you must be staring at Adric's Folly. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Yep.
Because it has been a minute.
It's been a long time, long session.
It was a long
Wow.
session. That was a really good stopping point. I wanted to get through that. We can see what happens next. All right. So, everybody, as usual, thank you for joining us and all that good stuff. I'm going to set up the ending stuff, and then we'll set up a raid. Players, if you could entertain for a moment and talk to the world.
Hello,
I'm-
baby. Hello, honey.
What
I
happened?
am gonna
Uh,
say.
Yeah, go. Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah,
say.
I don't know.
Oh,
Oh,
hold on.
The
Time out.
browser encountered an error while decoding the video.
Yeah, Teams broke. Give it a second.
un segundo.
Uno segundo. It's recovering. There we go. Okay, we are recovered. It seems.
Press you teams.
All right. So
Well-
yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna say honestly, even though this battle was super epic, my favorite part was that part at the tree where we had to give up something important. Like that was super.
Yeah.
I loved that for like pulling a little bit of our stories out.
Yeah.
I feel like it's been really hard trying to get everyone's stories out because like though we've been traveling for so long, like we don't really talk to each other much.
Yeah.
So I think that was a good one. I want more of that.
Same. I can't believe how easily I gave up those gloves.
Yes.
But in the moment, it just like felt like exactly the right thing to do. I don't know why. I still didn't give up my most valuable item, but that was up there. The gloves were up there.
Yeah, I had a struggle figuring out what Lorelai would value the most out of the like 3 things that she has, and that was.
I just can't believe that I sacrificed something that has immense sentimental value to me, and Sophian sacrificed a copper.
Yeah.
And then
Look,
got
I
away with
live in
it.
Baltimore.
Yeah.
I come up against people who are always like, sacrifice this thing if you want to pass by this road. It's like, no, I'm walking by. Fuck you. Here's a quarter. God damn, I'm not giving you shit. All right, don't just give people shit when they ask it.
So Sophion's from Baltimore. I got it.
I've done this. Get out my face.
Nice.
It was a very epic battle, though. Oof.
Holy
sure.
fuck.
Got
I
me so
can't believe-
driven.
Going everywhere on the map. Little
With
legs.
all the magic I did in that fight, I can't believe I only had 1 surge.
Yeah, that was pretty. That was pretty good.
The
And it
rolls
was-
were
Although-
definitely with y'all for the first half to
Yeah.
3/4 of that fight.
The clutch thing is that Shadow Blade is concentration, so I only need to cast the spell once. So I only possibly surge once, and then I can just use that blade over and over again.
Yeah.
It's pretty clutch, and it's especially clutch when it gives me advantage on any targets that are in dim or dark light.
During
And
an
I'm like,
eclipse.
Just
During an
like,
eclipse in a dark enchanted forest, like, and then we're going to the Underdark. Like, come on.
Yeah, right.
honestly, just carry around an umbrella and always be able to qualify it for your enemies.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
I really like that scene with Seraia and Lorelei by the fire too. That was nice.
I think my favorite part of D&D in general is conversations during a night watch.
Yeah, that's when they always come
they're
out.
Always good. They're always good. There's never a dull one.
Oh yeah.
I can't pin anything down. You guys talking character, y'all know all of that. I like how the fight was like, oh yeah, this is fine. This is fine. We don't need any help. And then it's like, oh my god, towards the end. That was I like how that rolled
Why?
out.
So why did that Drow die so easily? Was she
Probably
in a
wasn't
fight
real.
earlier that day?
You surpassed the NPC's hit point total at the time. So what else do you want me to tell
She
you?
didn't stretch.
She must have just been in a fight.
She didn't have breakfast.
Yeah, she didn't stretch. She didn't have
Please.
breakfast. Off
She didn't
day.
have that protein shake she normally has every morning. You know.
She put on her bad armor.
I mean, y'all were rolling good. I mean,
She
it's-
forgot her eyeliner. It was a really off
There's no way that Drow had 24 hit points or whatever it was that I rolled.
You,
There's
you
no
picked
way.
you picked the right target and you made good rolls. I don't know what to tell you.
Don't believe
Can you
it.
imagine how much more horrible that fight would have been if she were alive?
Oh yeah.
Oh my
Yeah, we really only had to deal with one mage, which was really convenient.
Yeah. That was a good one.
Y'all did good.
Yeah.
All right, so it's late. I'm gonna hop over to the stream ending soon screen, and we're gonna roll credits to thank everybody. We are going to raid. Looks like we are going to raid Joshua Simons because Joshua is
He's a
live
friend
doing
of mine.
yeah, friend of Sammy's, making some monsters, and he's been on for a while, but it doesn't look like he's getting off right now. So hopefully, we won't raid into an
And
ending
hey,
screen.
if you liked this and want to see some more D&D, the very first episode of my campaign on my channel is going up. It's live this Monday at 7:30 Eastern Time. We would
Yes.
love to have you all join me.
Very
My
much so.
first time streaming.
It's gonna be
Believe
awesome.
in you.
I love it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome.
I'm excited.
All right, y'all. Well, y'all have a great night. Thank you for joining us. Follow, subscribe, invite your friends, all that good stuff, and we will see y'all next time, Friday night, 8 p.m. Central, for Odyssey of the Dragon Lords. All right? See y'all then.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.